Okay, my apologies. My apologies for that. I am sorry that I was running behind. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and Lord Brownbear is posting more copy pastas. I see. I made a myriad druid with a dog. Now we have 5 frontline infantry. Believe it or not, Indala, that is actually the meta pick. Anything you can do to get more companions is usually considered the best option. In fact, I think there's an entire build for Wrath of the Righteous that is built entirely around pretty much everyone in your party having a pet. Like, it gets ridiculous after a while. It's all part of the way action economy works in D&D 3.5 and Pathfinder 1st Edition games, where just having more people on the field can often be more worthwhile than having a handful of really powerful people. But welcome, welcome again. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the delay. I had to do some checks on some stuff, and the game did not want to start up. So, you know, a nice combination of things to slow down my day. But I did have to check something. Again, I will be open and transparent with you. We're about to do a very important event for the Nyrissa storyline, as far as romancing her. I do have to turn off dialogue restrictions because the only way to get access, you can romance her without this, but it's more difficult. So I'm just going to turn off alignment restrictions because there's an alignment option in this upcoming conversation that is only accessible if you are good aligned. But I say bullshit to that, so what if I'm evil alignment? I'm still going to romance the nymph. Fuck you, game. In Wrath of the Righteous, there's mythic powers that boost companions so much higher returns in that game. Yes, but I do know for a fact that one of the initial meta builds for Amiri in this game that people wanted to do was to turn her into there's a barbarian subtype that comes with an animal companion. I can't remember what it is, but people used mods to change her to that because it was way better. People made barbarian companions that were that. People made different builds to get pets for the other companions. It was a very common thing. In fact, if I recall correctly, Mad Dog, yes, that's it, Indala. In fact, if I remember correctly, an unfair build that I remember looking at, I hate most of the unfair builds, but this was at least kind of funny, was an entire party of nothing but crane wing monks and classes that could use pets. And it was like, yeah, this build is like 1,000 times more efficient than the actual characters in the game at fighting at the bullshit levels of unfair difficulty. It's like, oh, okay. All right, but regardless, let us continue. We will be turning off that option later. But for right now, we need to do the storyteller event because I need to, hold on. I also have the pages brought up for the, so let me see here. Ancient Kelid adornment piece, clothing rag. We're still missing some of these, aren't we? Yes, yes we are. So we do need to take a look at that because I know for a fact I'm missing some of this stuff. Wouldn't that particular party be vulnerable to area attacks? Most likely, but at the same time, I mean, to be fair, Lord Brownbear, the way the AI works in this game, the AI does not hold back with area attacks even when their own dudes are standing in the way, so. And to be fair, most of the combat potential, if I recall correctly, was from an Octavia-like build that was an arcane trickster. So it was mainly throwing bodies at the enemy to not get hit while your mages actually did the real damage, which, you know, not that far off from how actual 3.5 works. All right, but let's continue. We will be doing mainly this. We will be doing Jathal's quest. We will also, I would like to pull up the locations of these remaining items because I'm getting a little annoyed that they're sitting in my inventory. I believe 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I believe all of the remaining sky metal is inside of Pitax itself, so we don't have to worry about that. But we're like 1 away from getting this ancient leather set thing done, and I want to know where the hell the rest of these ancient Kelid and Technic League bullshits are. I've been craving a new tabletop game. Well, you're certainly, from the sound of it, you've had better luck than I've had over the last few years. That's for sure, Lord Brownbear. All right, but let's actually dive into the storyteller event because I believe this is all going to be a book event. Everything is prepared for the dream ritual. We're ready.
How unusual. I do not collect a story. I help create it. Good luck, Your Highness, and may the gods guide your way.
Luck would imply I've been enjoying those games. Oh, that's not a good thing. I mean, from the stories you've told me, it seemed like you were having a fun time, but... Oh, wow. It worked. We did it. Game. Game.
Our sister. Our mistress. Our queen.
That is not far.
Our sister. Hail to our queen. Stop calling me that. In the darkest hours and the brightest days, you simply called me sister. I need no other title. Your songs and laughter accompanied me in my happiest moments. I would rather not shift them to honorifics. The time of my triumph is nigh, sisters. I want to share it with you as I have always shared my secrets, my sorrows, and my joys. Even after I become an eldest, I shall not abandon you. My realm will be the kingdom of spring, love, and life, and you will all be most welcome there.
I enjoyed Wrath because of the character interactions in the world, but even during that game, I considered quitting for the grief I got sometimes. Oof. I mean, you did say your DM has the occasional Gygaxian tendency, so I can definitely see how that would wear on people.
Be happy, sister. Be victorious, sister.
Wow, we're inside her dream. Maybe we should try talking to her. She may not quite be the real Nyrissa, but that's kind of the point. In her dreams, she can let out the things she would never say in the real world.
Be careful, Nyrissa. You have always been the bravest of us, and none deserve to be an eldest more than you. But these ambitions may come with a steep price. Perhaps I have always been the bravest, Devindra, but you have always been the grumpiest. We are blessed with eternal life, but we keep living out each day, abiding by rules we had no hand in creating. My plan is daring, you say? Well then, so be it. I simply pray we do not end up paying a price we cannot bear.
The cheerful voices of the nymphs begin to fade away as the vision seems to freeze. A ghostly Nyrissa stands before you, her eyes seeming to see you without noticing you. What did you do to your sisters, Nyrissa?
What I did to them is paltry compared with what was done to me. But you cannot understand. No one can. Just go away.
The nymph's beautiful face twists with a flash of anger. Let's love Gygaxian and more overcompensating for munchkins. She's continued that even when we accommodate her.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Well, I wasn't... Well, I mean, I guess I should have guessed that somebody would try something here. Where is... No, not extend. I thought I had a quicken. Oh, but it's only up to 3rd level. That's the problem. Okay, fair enough.
This should do it.
Oh. Oh, they're a lot weaker. You're a lot weaker than I thought you were. I was actually a little concerned that I thought something with like horrible was going to happen, but no, they
Serves you right.
Okay, yeah, no, they die from a single hit. Okay.
A calculated risk.
We should be careful. Dreams are already full of monsters, and I dread to think what we might find in Narissa's head. Game. Game. Oh. I don't like the constant loading. And now it's frozen. Oh dear. Okay, are we good now? Okay.
As it should be.
I cannot lose. Finish me, scum. I will not bow my head.
Can the self-proclaimed queen not fight off a mere animal of the kennel? I come not to kill you. A trial awaits you, trespasser. I shall simply make sure you get there without getting lost along the way.
Oh. That's not good. Okay. Whoa. Why is it? It's playing it again? What?
I was sent by the eldest. I was sent by the eldest.
I cannot lose!
Welcome, Tadwin. You haven't. This scene plays over and over. Okay, well, it's causing the game to like straight up freeze when it happens. We need to. This is. Oh, would you look at that? Smolder Burn, Dazzle Light, Dazzle Flare, Simmerglow. We've been dealing with these assholes all day.
Trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology. Guilty.
Like the many, Magda the Free, the Lost Prince.
Cursed. As you sought
All
to
according to
steal a
plan.
kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured.
Can I just mention that I really love whoever they got to voice the Lantern King? He does a really good job. They put just the right amount of like post-processing on his voice to make him sound very
Make
old.
ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it.
Yeah, Jabberwock and the Jub Jub Bird, both first word. Yeah, if I recall correctly, one of the leading things with both Pathfinder and
When that is
D&D's
done,
Fae is like
Trespass shall be
the
forgiven.
more fairy tale the
find
creature
so many
is, the
nations.
more powerful it is.
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall again.
Getting some lag now. Why am I getting lag
Seek it,
again?
hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness
Why you doing this
inside
to
you
me,
become
Bieber?
your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given? Forgiven.
Also, Jabberwockies are CR23. Oh dear. Is the game having problems with all the fire effects on the Lantern King? Is that what's causing this? I think that's what's causing that.
Get scared.
Okay, can we go past him now? Oh, that's not where we were.
Listen
That
to
is not
me,
far.
trespasser. You
So that just
sought a
replays.
kingdom. I seek something
Where-
simpler. Apology.
Can't talk to anybody. Oh, there we go.
Cursed. 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 Did I truly deserve all this?
It breaks my heart to see what this curse has turned you into.
So many wish to judge me. As someone who cannot comprehend the burden of the curse, you assume far too much. Burn!
The VA for the Lantern King is Ray Chase. He's been in a lot of things. The name does sound familiar.
And then our leader charged
Oh, God
forward.
damn
Hey, wait for me.
Turn that off. Trope, in case you missed my Lord Borbot and your sister. No, I saw it. I do remember you mentioning the Broken Soul thing before. The only thing you hadn't mentioned was the whole, until their souls and bodies become a torment for, nexus for torment. It requires a supernatural endurance as a necessity for this to occur and immortality at the bare minimum.
This will hurt.
Ow. I mean, at least it's not actual damage.
You deserved it.
Let's try this way.
Zap. Basically, they have Torment Aura and their Screams of Fickle ability drain.
Any last wishes?
Oh, he got Concealment off. Fuck you.
This should do it.
Oh, wait.
can do. The powers of those who've hidden the Briar exceed our own in many ways.
Why search for that which has ruined me? He said, let your unrequited love guide you to the doomed kingdoms. No, I will not search any longer, but I must find it. Come now, start searching. It must be here in the Stolen Lands. Thousands of years searching.
Actually don't think I read what caused the condition in the tabletop version of the game, but I do know that they're not functional, faceless sisters. They're helpless wretches who can do naught but wallow in their agony. Ah. Which also explains why they're basically...
part of me. What are you now?
They basically have to follow her orders. It's not just a case of her being their former queen. It's also just a straight up case of not being able to resist anything that she says.
I told them to stop. Broken off. It cannot be reattached. How could I be so foolish? Why do I need this? Do you see now? Do you see? They ripped my heart out and threw it into your world. And something else was torn out with it.
He's Noctis in FF15, Brother Nier in Nier Replicant, Roy in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He's the male barbarian voice in Diablo 4. He was in Tyranny with no specific voice. He's the voice of Sire Denatrius in the Shadowlands. Oh. She has two voices. Yes, she does. She's got the voice that she uses when she's being more of her old self, and then she's got the more vindictive voice that pops up when she's in her current form. Your kindness? Your soul?
No, something deeper. Brighter, I suppose. I only know the sound of this word, but not its meaning. A burning word. A stupid word. Love.
This, I believe, is the dialogue option we were looking for, basically. Nyrissa's voiced by Amelia Tyler. Again, I'm horrible with voice actor names. You're going to have to give me a role she's been in, because I don't recognize the name. It took me way too long to even realize who Matt Mercer was, because I was just like, oh yeah, I recognize that person's voice. I don't know who it is, but I recognize it. I play Lawful Evil. Feels like a murder hobo campaign for me. I am playing mostly Lawful Evil, but I also like... I want the Nyrissa romance, so we kind of had to turn on the options. He's the narrator in BG3. Oh, good choice, Larian. Good choice. But yes, Indala, I am playing mostly Lawful Evil. And when do I? Oh, I think Tenwin, you shouldn't have told me these things. I think I might be a little parasocial. She does very good work. Very good work. You have the type. What could I say? Look, there's a difference, Tenwin, between monster girls and monster women. Monster girls can be just cute, but monster women, if you're not simultaneously afraid that she's gonna kill you and think that she's one of the sexiest things you've seen, then I don't know what to tell you. That's not a proper monster woman. Just have to say your trial with those Galarian Buddhist types, you access to good... We'll just say that your trial with those Galarian Buddhist types gave you access to good inclinations. Well, part of it, Lord Bremmer, again, is just that I don't think Alcat did a very good job writing evil in this game. Lady Demetress peeking into the room. Lady Demetress I liked, but I didn't actually play Resident Evil 8. I just watched people play it. And I got to admit, some of those were hilarious. I highly recommend Bricky's Let's Play of Resident Evil 8, because when he realizes towards the end what Ethan Winters is, he loses it because it's too goddamn funny. My chaotic good, Wrath of the Righteous Gnome Alchemist had one major addiction: evil pussy. Fly swatter mod. Oh dear. So, but still, even when we do this, I like to, so as I was saying, Adela, I like to reimagine a dialogue option for, if I'm playing more of a Lawful Evil and I see something that is a different alignment option, I try to reskin it, so to speak, to see something that would fit more. So I don't believe the soul can be irreparably damaged. Perhaps not all is lost for you after all. A more evil/lawful evil alignment character would be more along the lines of, so what if your soul is damaged? I do not care for such a thing. Things are not lost so long as you endure, so long as you continue. You think that you need redemption, but instead all you need to do is prove them wrong. Show them that you have become better. Show them that you are better and win a victory over your enemies. And I would be willing to help you with that. Your words resound with an unexpectedly loud echo, seemingly influenced on the surrounding world begins to shift. Oh, he did several times. He ended the game as one of Nocticula's consorts. I suppose pity sex is still sex. Ooh, Markiplier's playthrough of Resident Evil Village was so funny, he just respects the power. As I said, I was more invested in the whole Ethan Winters is a dumbass, but he's also like the most capable protagonist we've had in Resident Evil in a while, because he, despite being a dumbass, he actually gets things done. All you want, but you put respect in Kai Valor's name. He's a fungus dumbass. Yes, yes. That scene. Okay, so since you brought it up, Ted, with that scene when I was watching Bricky's Let's Play and Bricky realized what was going on, it's like, that's how he's able to take this much damage? He has an 11 in endurance and he's a fucking mold person. Leon versus Ethan, who wins? Ethan lasts longer. Leon does more damage, but Ethan can't die. In the eerie silence following the king's last words, we heard a strange melodic chime. The world around us began melting into a colorful whirlwind. The insidious nymph, Nyrissa, was gone. The visions of her servants faded away like candle smoke. I instantly realized what was happening. We were being drawn into the deepest level of the dream. In places like these, secret memories and desires could be hidden. Something not even known to their owner. What incredible luck to have made it here, but what would we be able to return? Places Mr. X with Ethan Winters. We found ourselves in a flat area among glistening pale green rocks. The areas of lush vegetation spotting the rocks were easily recognizable as the flowers of the first world. Beneath the cliffs, a forest of white trees with sky blue leaves could be seen. In the distance, the sharp spires of an ornate castle reached into colorful clouds. As we watched, the castle trembled and slowly began to move. It was built upon the back of a huge, enormously huge, three-eyed elephant with branching tusks. I turned and realized that we had also changed our shapes, obeying the laws of the dream. Our king had transformed into a magnificent and powerful dragon. Fuck you, it gave us the option, we're taking it. So basically, with that weird dead girl for Resident Evil 7, Ethan is a highly functioning baker? What? What? With the weird girl dead after Resident Evil 7, Ethan is a highly functioning baker? What? But what did I become? The king met my gaze and said, Lindsay, you look exactly like an unknown but very fluffy creature. The sun blazed across the golden scales of a dragon, reflecting thousands of sunspots all around. Feeling the new power of his guise, the king immediately tried to breathe fire, take off. Yeah, breathe fire. The golden dragon, well, we'll say the ebony dragon, because it would be shiny black rather than shiny gold. The ebony dragon flows for a moment before exhaling a cone of blistering flames. It blossomed along the rocks like 1,000 fire-colored flowers, and mystical crystal cliffs of the first world reflected every bit of it like a mirror. I wanted to write a new notes about the king's incredible powers, but in my new guise, it was pretty difficult. Besides, how does someone even take notes out of a dream? All I could really manage was hopping around happily. The Baker family. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was very confused as to what you were saying. He gets the most powers without being batshit insane. I mean, you say that, but man is quite willing to walk into death's door like 1,000 times for his wife. Like, at some point, even when she's telling him to run away, he's just like, no, I'm still coming. Like, Ethan is crazy. He's just a lovable kind of crazy. He's a lovable and endearing kind of crazy. But during a particularly high jump, I saw something interesting. A snow-covered glade in the middle of the sun-dappled forest of summer. A flock of fae hiding in an alluring shiny casket. I decided to commit the place to memory in case it ever came in handy. A melodic laugh suddenly rang out of nowhere. Not offensive, but inspiring. Someone was watching the king's attempts. That's not crazy. That's the human condition. Fair enough. No, keep away. Sorry, I can't. Oh. It was none other than Nyrissa herself approaching, but something in her appearance was starkly different from the insidious, cold-blooded villain that we'd all come to know. There was no shadow of arrogance or anger in her face, just cheerful sparkles in her bright blue eyes. I'm so glad to have met new guests in my domain. Greetings. She didn't seem to recognize us at all. This is your realm, Nyrissa. Oh, yes. The nymph pointed at the forest below with an elegant gesture. Obeying her will, the trees immediately changed their colors, turning from white to blue to red, then to gold, and finally to green. I am Nyrissa, and this is my 1,000 breaths. She scooped up the fire still burning in place after the dragon's breath and rolled it in her hands, turning it into a flower, a wild rose with glowing petals. Before our eyes, the flower took root and spread across the nearest rock. I like you, stranger. Will you stay with me? Soon I will become something much more than I am now. Soon my domain will become larger, more beautiful, its borders open to the bravest and most wondrous creatures, all with blazing souls. Together we will create a dreamland unlike any the first world has ever known. Silence fell for a moment before the king replied. It's a good idea. It's just a shame it's all a dream. A dream? The nymph showed no understanding of what we meant, but she smiled warmly, as if teasingly. Let it be so then. One day this dream will be a reality. We children of the first world are gifted with the ability to change our reality, so we're free to fulfill any dream we want. We're often too timid to do this. We expect punishment from our self-proclaimed gods. But I, for one, am not afraid. What of you, stranger? Her words sounded progressively quieter, as the world around us was subsumed in a multicolored fog. Before the king could reply, the vision faded, and then we found ourselves in a completely different place. But it seemed vaguely familiar. The stone platform with a pedestal in the middle, something we'd already seen in the first world back when we looked for a way to get rid of the ever-blooming flower. As in that old vision, Nyrissa sat upon the pedestal, her head bowed low, a shadow of the proud, powerful nymph we'd spoken with just recently. The place she sat literally emanated an intense pressure, a feeling of stiffness. My guess is it was some sort of magical prison. As we approached, Nyrissa raised her head and she spoke in a muffled voice. You. I remember you. Our meeting is the last of my bright memories. The evanescent dream. After it was the battle. My sisters slain by the monster. Like wind extinguishing candles. Defeat. Pain. Why have you come? To relish in my despair? You do not succumb to these things. Do not succumb to despair or hopelessness. Only by enduring, by surviving, and by continuing on will you have a chance. Something strange shone in the nymph's eyes. It is the words of the king had been imprinted somewhere deep in her soul. With these final words, the vision faded, taking us back to where we had entered this crazy world of melting dreams.
My Skylark, your song is sad today. What happened? Once young deer have barely grown their antlers. They faced their fathers in fierce combat. Have you ever seen it? The time has come. You are a stag now, not some defenseless fawn. Go. Go and fight. You were born for glory, my wolf cub. There is room in this world for all sorts of different birds. Some sing sweetly, while others screech proudly. But the peacock displays bright feathers to outshine them all. Be my peacock. Shine! You will become a king, whose glory shall overshadow all within the river kingdoms.
And there we
If
have
you
it.
lose, my heart stops along with yours. My Skylark, your song is sad today.
All of her manipulations.
All according to plan.
And this is just the stuff that's
Once
happened while
young
we've been
deer
here.
have barely
So
grown their
easily
antlers.
trapped.
They face
Stags
stags and
in
wolves,
fierce combat.
skylarks and peacocks. Have you ever seen
Then I suppose it's a good thing I'm a dragon. Not all the eldest reside in the first world. One of them, Count Ranalk, was exiled from the first world after some debacle involving a romance. But the Latin King mentioned unrequited love. Well, he mentioned unrequited love in regards to what he took from Nyrissa. Or in part of what he took from Nyrissa. Because he even said, let your unrequited love guide you. As far as I believe all of her ambitions being basically burned to ash. Armag, Tristan, the Stag Lord Irovetti. All of them turned against me because of you.
I was there with you from the very first steps you made into the stolen lands. I've created a nice cage of magical fog around you. Sent you my Skylark, helped you kill my stag, guided you through dreams and visions. And I pitted my wolf and my peacock against you. Does it not please you, my hound? I gave you so much prey to chase. But what I have done matters little when compared to why I have done it. I have already lost track of so much time. For so many centuries I sought out those like you. The ambitious and bold, Those who believe they can change the world, or at least rule it. I seek them, grant them power, lead them to triumph, and then push them into the abyss.
Never outright stated or delved into, but part of Nerissa's overreach involved a romance of something that's a mystery, but it does kind of match Count Renault's own story. Yeah, but would the Lantern King really care about what another Eldest was doing to bless a lower Fae, or would he be more concerned with shit that, because it is implied Nyrissa tried to steal from him.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, hi, everybody. Okay, let's just turn off turn-based mode, because this is just taking too long if we do this.
A calculated risk.
This is where I step in.
Oh, they can actually hit us.
This will hurt.
I did not realize they could actually hit us. It equipped my version with a club because he had nothing else.
In due time.
What is that update? Apparently Nyrissa prefers to act through an intermediary. Tristan, the Stag Lord, Armite King, Irovetti, all of them were her tools. Yep. Is the one bringing judgment, is the entire pantheon she pissed off. Oh.
More grain. And another grain. One more grain. And another grain. This one took 100 years to obtain. And that one was just a week. The first bears the blood of 3 generations.
Why is there random lag? Why? Why? Yeah, even when I pause the game, it's still lagging. I don't like this. Why are you doing this game? Did VSync turn off? Because the last time this happened was when VSync was off. But no, VSync is on. Okay. Drop the shadow quality back down. Let's see if maybe something's causing it.
The second.
Yeah, looks like it was the anti-aliasing or the shadow quality, one or the other. I have no idea.
Betrayal.
It's possible she was the one who got Count Renault got exiled, but I'm guessing it's very intentionally not stated outright to leave some room for mystery, sort of like the Terminus Decree. Players at GW. Yeah, it's amazing. Sometimes things should just be left alone for speculation.
This will never end. Never. Do you see this cup? It has a name, you know. The Apology. Within it is the Stag Lord and his crazy dream to become a king and take me as his queen. And Armag and his never-born barbarian empire. Who will fall in next? Pitax and its peacock king? Or you?
I know your story, Nyrissa. But what I need to know, what I don't know yet, is how to help you overcome this curse.
What is this, a dream? Or is someone actually playing games with me? Speaking words that pierce like arrows, teasing me with the hope of salvation beyond my reach.
Really ought to consider reading the Tabletop Kingmaker books to provide more insight over the adventurer's writing. To be fair, though, if I recall correctly, Nyrissa's, involvement is so heavily covered up in the tabletop version that they had to completely rewrite a lot of her stuff for the computer version because it was very blatant how little details the writers had on Nyrissa going into the adventure path. Like, they straight up just kind of forgot she, or didn't even know she existed for, the first 3/4 of it.
I have had strange dreams recently. Of times before the curse. And a meeting that never occurred. So, this is a dream. But you have entered it from reality. Exquisite. Very reminiscent of the methods I typically use. For 1,000 years, none have come so close to me. And I assure you, none ever will again.
Nyrissa, the real Nyrissa, conscious rather than dreaming, is looking at you with a curiosity and approval.
But you... I like you more and more, my hound. Perhaps I have no need of that stupid peacock anymore. I could let you tear him apart if you wish. I know where a tool lies that will let you clip his wings. The evidence of his crimes. Something he's been hiding from his Pitaxian allies. But he could not hide it from me. Remember this name. White Rose Abbey. That is where Irovetti would usually meet with me in the past, and the place where you will find your tool against him.
There was a time when this abbey, built by Kate and Kaelin's worshippers, was a hospitable place and provided the whole region with excellent wine. Nobody knows what brought it to ruin, but it has been abandoned for many years, and even amongst the foulest weather, no traveler dares to seek refuge within its crumbling walls. Let me see the worth of your words, Nerissa.
My brave, brave hound. We will get along nicely, I dare say.
She's not much of a character in the books. In the end fight, it doesn't matter what you do or say to her. She scraps with you. I will say, outside of being party wiped, the potential failsafe of Book 6 is Nerissa placing your entire kingdom into a demi-plane bottle. Again, I forget the concept, but I don't think the apology cup is a thing. Yeah, again, it seems more like they had to actually come up with a rationale for her to be what she is. Also, you can kind of tell that they really wanted to flesh her out as a character. Like, if the books aren't going to give you much, you may as well write what you can, right? Oof. Ow. All right. And now we can go ahead and turn that off. Okay. Now, what are we dealing with here? We still have the War of the River Kings, explore White Rose Abbey, oppose the influence of Pitax, find the propagandist. We're working on that. We are still waiting on an update on our throne, if I remember correctly. Yes, so the Songs of Pitax, this will tell us where the bards are coming from, as will the Pitaxian influence. Somebody should be working on the... Or no, wait, did we already get the event telling us... Yeah, we already got the event telling us where to find the throne, didn't we? No? Okay, either way. Oh, Eobald, you're still... Couldn't sleep last night. I can't think about Irovetti. I hope that the villain doesn't set assassins after this. Well, we already know that he doesn't. He just wants you back, but we're not letting that happen. Brought some relics, tokens of the Dryad. Bring me the rest of the 5 pieces, technically. So yeah, hold on. Okay. So this I did look up, so that's why he's been saying that. Where is it? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. There it is. So there are 2 of these, the Fallen Warrior Flint. So we've already turned in the Fallen Warrior set, so we can get rid of that. In fact, hold on. I don't want Blackmore's Grimoire. Go ahead and sell that. Get rid of the Flint. Get rid of all the Tenebrous Depths items, because there's no point. Which is a shame, because I really wanted the secret ending for that, but oh well. We can just get rid of all these, because none of them matter. None of them matter. Letter of the Fallen Ranger, Captive, Weary Traveler, Fallen Magus. There we go. Get them all out of my inventory. There we go. Okay. So now, let me see here. We have the Kellid Sword Shard, the Kellid Adornment Piece, the Clothing Rag, and the Rope Fragment. So hold on. What are we missing then? That means there's only one missing. I'm going to go pull up the wiki page for this. Let me see here. We have the Rope Fragment. That is from the Desiccated Cairn. Okay. We have the Clothing Rag, which is from Armag's Tomb. Okay. Sword Shard, also Armag's Tomb. Kellid Adornment Piece, also Armag's Tomb. And the piece we're missing is the Ceramic Potshard, also from Armag's Tomb. How the fuck did we miss that? This is found in a container in a room with a hidden perception check on the first level of Armag's Tomb. The room is just north of the throne room where you fight Armag. Okay, well, you know what we're doing now.
All according
The adventure even says that if the player doesn't care that much, they can just run their kingdom in the bottle. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's actually hilarious. Like, I'm still a king. We're still living. Everything's fine. Let's go. That would be a hell of a way for like a neutral evil king to get there, to be just like, I don't care that I'm disconnected from the rest of Galarian. Who the fuck gives a shit? All right, go to Armag's Tomb. Let's get this. Oh, Ekun. I didn't realize you'd leveled up. be handled real fast. Level 17 Ranger. We have his build somewhere around here. Where is it? There it is. Level 17. Okay. Hit point. Boop, 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 and boop. Yep, he's at a 44 in perception now. Very nice. Pretty much no way to fail most of these perception checks now. And what do they suggest? Feats persuasion. Wait, what? No, there's no, that has to be a typo. There's no way. Persuasion. Why would they want persuasion? All that does is give him points in persuasion. That doesn't matter. Is there something else that was with a P that's supposed to make that? Single target does not gain any armor or natural armor bonuses. That's all right. I'm assuming they meant persuasive, but that doesn't help. Ooh, what does this do? While wielding a ranged weapon which you have weapon focus, you can threaten squares within 5 feet of you. You can make attacks of opportunity with a ranged weapon. Oh! You do not provoke attacks of opportunity when making a ranged weapon as attack of opportunity. Okay. That really doesn't fit how he works. When an ally who also has this feat makes a ranged attack and hits an opponent within 30 feet of you, you spend a swift action to make a single ranged attack against the opponent. So that basically only works if you have 2 archers in the party. Casters, still none of that's going to really work. Pinpoint targeting, outflank, Meta magic doesn't really help him with anything. Improved spell sharing. Improved initiative. Improved initiative might not be the worst. Doesn't display critical focus might be good. Coordinated shot. Nope, that's another teamwork feat. Bullseye. When you spend a move action to steady your aim, you do gain a +4 bonus to your next ranged attack roll for the end of your turn. The problem is that counts as a move action and can't be used as part of a full round action, which means it's pretty useless. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you've made against the opponent this turn. This damage is multiplied on a critical hit. No. Let's give him Blind Fight. Let's keep working on counteracting Blur and all of that other bullshit. I think that's a good idea. In the Alkite game, Persuasive gives a bonus to Perception. What? Oh, well, I missed that. Okay, I missed your message entirely. How? What? Why? Some meaning for the story, moment-to-moment gameplay, and/or vibe. Wait, what? Oh, just in general, can we agree that an OST for a game is better if it means something? I'm just asking because TGA's on Twitter is asking to get some traction, not announced the nominees yet. People are discussing who should be nominated and when. And some people insist that Mario Kart should win for best soundtrack because it has like 200+ songs. The issue, of course, is that the songs for a racing game where the songs are just there to sound good. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily go that far. There are some racing games that have very good track selection because they're meant to, the people who design the algorithm, not algorithms, is probably the wrong word, but there are games that have background running processes where the game will adjust the track depending on what's going on screen. Those kind of games, like the old Burnout games, I think had stuff like that. Hell, even strategy games used to do that. Command and Conquer and Total Annihilation would shift their tracks mid-game in order to better fit what was going on. Like, if you suddenly transition from your whole army just sitting around to telling them to move into the enemy base and attack, the track would actually switch mid-fight or whatever.
I see.
There it is. Also, Lindsay's in the party. I completely missed that. So this... Oh, took a great deal of trophies to his rest. Now they are all yours by the right. How did we miss all of this?
You can thank me now.
The Protector's Robe, +5 dodge bonus to AC and +1 bonus to unarmed attack and damage, can only be worn by a monk of lawful good alignment. Oh look, another monk item that is completely useless to us. There it is, the Ancient Kelid Potshard.
That is not far.
All right, and a longsword +3. Yep, I completely forgot to put Amiri back in the party. All right, so now we have that. Sure, that is impressive. I'm just arguing that just a lot of songs isn't the same thing. Oh, absolutely. I do agree with you on that. I do agree with that one. Yes. No, it's honestly why Wrath of the Righteous is such a, like, don't get me wrong, Kingmaker has a perfectly passable soundtrack. where it's just like, okay, it hits the right notes. They use the right music at the right times, and it sounds perfectly okay. But Wrath of the Righteous, with its themes for the various mythic paths and its overall mythic theme, is just, I have those on a playlist. I have those on a playlist and I listen to them. Like, they're that good. The guy who made that he understood the assignment perfectly. The legend mythic path. I was about to say the legendary path. The legend mythic path especially just has a perfect theme for it. As far as feeling like, yes, this is a mortal being, but he's about to go challenge the gods. Thank you for coming along, Lindsay, but we need to bring Amiri back. All right, so, well, we're here. We may as well go back to the throne room and turn this in. I think the Technic League one is mostly still found in... All right, Ancient Celtic Ceramic Potsherd. We found that, so that's the end of that one. Let's go turn that into to our dude, our storyteller. Oh, no. We already did that. Found some relics. Tell me of the Forsaken Tomb. 10,000 gold coins and 2,200 experience. Personally believe Claire Obscure should win best soundtrack because man is it good. Don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. I even on this, I want to go in to Claire Obscure as literally blind as possible, Tenwin. As I said, I know that there is a giant floating number in the sky and it has something to do with people's age. And it's about French people. That is literally all I know. That is literally all I know. And the guy who voices Daredevil is the main character. That's it. That's all I know. I hear the wind howling over the wastelands of Glenabon. The whispering of the grass, the distant sound of thunder. I hear music and laughter. I smell the smoke of bonfires and roasting meat. The feast is coming, but my heart is filled with anxiety. I am Adra of the Tiger Lords, chieftain of this part of the clan that has been guarding the great Armag's tomb for a millennia. For once every 3 years, our youths venture into the tomb to test themselves, to prove themselves worthy as adults of the tribe. The tomb is full of deadly traps. We've all undergone this test. We've also all had friends who didn't come back. Today, my daughter has gone underground. I try to stay calm. I was the one who trained her after all, but the long wait still gnaws at my soul like a beast. Memory serves, in the mass combat you could have with Pitax, Irovetti had wyvern riders on his payroll. Wyvern riders, not riders. I pay money for those. Yeah. No, like, I've already, like, in my head, I've already come up with the idea that Dracaria's military... So, the Lawful Evil guards all have, like, medium armor and two-handed swords. So, my first immediate thought was, they all wear scale mail in emulation of dragon scales. And each group of military has a different colored sash or a different colored, like, armor that corresponds to either a chromatic or a metallic dragon. And I like the idea of that. It sounds stupid to have, like, that much color on your armor. Or on metal armor, I should say. But I love it, and I want it. And that's how I imagine the soldiers of Dracaria. Are the young tribe members supposed to make it to Armag's burial chamber? Not at all. Only a handful of people have ever managed to go that far throughout the ages. Completing the initiation requires only making it to the stairway to the second floor. Of course, what warrior does not crave extra glory? There are always daredevils who risk their lives to make it further. I was one myself and paid a price for it. Not entirely true. I made it back from the tomb alive and well. It was some of my peers who paid the price for my relentless courage and never made it back. Tell me more about your clan. We are the Tiger Lords, the strongest tribe of Numeria. We've feared everywhere, from the hold of Belkson to the hills of Nomen. My clan has a special honor, for we are the guardians of the great Armag's tomb. It's a unique, glorious mission. What's wrong? You sound unhappy. Good observation. This lofty mission has turned our clan into honorable outcasts. We try to avoid as much contact with the outside world, even our own kin. We spent centuries roaming around the tomb, guarding the secret of its location. Only once every 3 years do we send our youths down there, and every time, at least some of them are maimed or killed. For what? How much longer do the living need to serve an old dead man? Of course, I would never say any of this where my tribesmen could hear it. That's the sort of thoughts are treasonous. But if I could free my clan of this honorable slavery, I would do so without a moment's hesitation. So to the mass combat part of Wrath, I had thoughts of statting out what a typical soldier in my character's army would be. DM wasn't very generous in customizing armies, though. Oh, that's a shame. Like, even if they don't want to customize stats, they should at least let you customize, like, the cosmetics of it so that so that the theater of your mind's eye can imagine the army the way you want it to be seen. Torchlight flickers in the dark doorway. They're alive. They've returned. Only through great effort do I maintain my calm exterior, as a decent chieftain should. But as they come into the light, oh Gorham. Without further thought of dignity, I rush towards them, the wounded, the exhausted. They carry 3 of their fellows on their shoulders. My daughter is among those being carried. She's alive, thank the good gods. She's alive, and I cannot hold back my tears as I see her weak smile, twisted with pain. But her right arm, it is like a burnt branch, black and charred. My daughter will never be able to wield a sword with it again. 2 of her friends will never again open their eyes. It is a rarity that the rite of initiation doesn't turn the great feast into someone's funerary feast. The damned tomb is slowly devouring our children. No, it's devouring our whole clan. My daughter says she wanted to reach the burial chamber to speak with Zorik, but she failed the test of pain. I wonder what I would say to that spirit were I to reach him. Shout in his face the names of all those who never left this tomb? Maybe. Perhaps beg him to release our clan from their eternal guard, but no. No, I fear I wouldn't have anything to say to him at all. Can't your tribe's clerics heal her arm? Back in Numeria, there may be clerics powerful enough, but not here. I could send an emissary to request the aid of a healer powerful enough to help her, but they will most likely refuse. We're supposed to make as little contact with the outside world as we can, and the secret of the tomb's location is greater than all of us. An alchemist Baron King having troops wearing gas masks and lobbing gas bombs? Yeah, no, you could make some, like, an alchemist king who has an elite cadre of bombardiers, like low-level bombardiers who specialize entirely on breaking enemy formations through chemical explosives. Does anyone in your clan know the tomb's location? No. Its exact location is known only to the chieftain and a few elders. We roam the region, and once every 3 years, we bring our youngsters here blindfolded. The Chemist King does go pretty hard, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, like, I imagine, like, Dracaria's whole thing, like, I wish they'd let you pick your banner, because I would choose something more draconic than just a sword and a crown. But, like, I'm imagining that each of the formations has a different, as I said, either a metallic or a chromatic dragon as their standard. They wear scale mail armor, the emulation of dragon scales. I could see alchemists and sorcerers being specialized depending on what element they use, and being slotted in as well amongst the formations. And given that we've chosen a lot of magic options, we would have a higher number of, like, sorcerers, maguses, blood ragers, all of the other hybrid classes that can do both physical damage and fight with magic. Now I want to try Kingmaker in the tabletop. Please continue. The scouts bring alarming news. The Taldan army is headed this way from the south. They've already passed Kionan and are advancing towards Numeria. Our brothers and sisters from across the region are gathering to fight. All of them are nervous. Only I seem to feel any relief. In his inexplicable mercy, Gorham has sent us a war. No one would blame us if, to aid our motherland, we left our post at the tomb. And then, I will do everything in my power to ensure the secret of its location is lost forever. I stare at the Numerian emissary. He's young enough I could be his mother. He's brought orders from the Tiger Lord chieftain. Our clan is to stay here and guard the tomb. I already know what I must do. For the first time in decades, my fingers tremble. My dagger pierces his heart. I see confusion in his eyes as they cloud over. Forgive me, boy. You never made it here. You were lost on the road, disappeared without a trace. The orders you carry never reached us. The crime is inexcusable, and I will gladly pay for it. I will do my best not to linger in this world. I will find a decent way to die as soon as I make certain that no one remembers the exact location of this tomb. My clan will never return here again. Never. The storyteller bows his head.
As you know, Chieftain Adra was successful. Her clan rejoined the tribe, but once the Taldans were gone, the secret of the tomb's location was lost for centuries.
And there's our first break. You know the deal. Grab a drink, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do. I'm gonna go stretch and use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Armagus was the only one who managed to gather enough BP to make his own private party of magi. Since he never wore a shirt, a running joke was that the higher in rank you were, the less of a shirt you wore. I mean, I don't know. Like, again, I liked the themed army. If you're going to do fantasy, themed armies is such a cool idea, especially given the character classes and everything that are in these universes. Like, and we talked about the alchemists, maguses, just like imagine an entire fighting formation of guys who can both sling spells in melee and hit you with a sword. Formations of paladins is like the classic knight look and all that stuff. I did recruit a group of hirelings from a random encounter. That was fun. That's all. Hey, anytime a random encounter turns into hirelings or like an NPC following the party around, that's always great. That's always great. Hey, Saribot banned a bot. Thank you, Saribot. Why did V-Burger stop working? That was weird. V-Burger just straight up stopped working there for about 2 to 3 seconds. But where was I? But yeah, no. One of my favorite things, the campaign never finished, but Scion, which is a whole, it's from White Wolf, the guys who made World of Darkness, but the whole setting is basically all the polytheistic myths are real, and you basically play the children of the various polytheistic gods, Greek gods, Egyptian gods, Japanese gods, Celtic gods, Indian gods. They went through the whole list, basically. Norse as well. We managed to recruit a Titan spawn at one point, simply because we got really lucky, and it was supposed to be a combat encounter against the Titan spawn and another Titan spawn who were trying to kill a guy that we were getting information from. And my character rolled exceptionally. So, okay, so if you know anything about White Wolf systems, is they had a thing called exploding tens, where when you rolled for a critical hit, you then got to roll, you got the max damage, and then you rolled to attack again. And if you rolled another critical hit, this continued. I got 2 nat 10s in a row, confirmed both of them, did max damage on both, got my third roll, did almost max damage on that. I cut the guy in half with a sword, anime style. And the other Titan spawn, he rolled, it was like, yeah, no, she doesn't have this, she doesn't have the wherewithal for this. Took one look at her partner who got bisected in a single hit and jumped out the window, and that began a street chase of us trying to track her down. Kind of like how I feel about card games. Meta, I don't care. Here's my deck of all Insectoid cards. Me and Gwent, surprisingly, it worked half decently. You can see why I enjoy the game, but it also sucks when you play a Mythic game and the DM balances every fight to be a challenge, so you never really feel strong. It's kind of lame. That is something I'm worried a little bit about in Wrath, because I have heard that I think it's in late Act 3, early Act 4, is when you kind of hit the hump of the game's difficulty where, oh yeah, all these random demons, they all have mythic abilities too. Why? We don't have to explain shit. But it does, like, we had the same thing with portions of the Season of Bloom and before that in this game where the builds don't feel like they're quite online yet, but all the enemies feel like they are. You always have that little hump in most CRPGs. Oh, they very much do explain why? Well, don't tell me, because I don't know. Remember, I did not get very far past Dresden in that game. How did the war with the Taldans end?
It ended with nothing. The Taldans did not come to conquer. They came to explore and make maps. The Second Army of Exploration traveled through the River Kingdoms, walked around Lake Encarthan, reached the hold of Belskin, and then returned home. But at its start, the expedition appeared to be a threat, and the Numerians made preparations to fight.
What happened to Adra's daughter?
The Numerian clerics were able to heal her arm. She traveled far, cloaking herself in glory across many battles spanning from the holds of Belskin to the hills of Nomen, before dying with honor, fighting against the Cyclopses.
Thank you for the story, storyteller. There we go. All right, that's another one down. So we have 3 of the Technic League items. Yes, the remaining 2 are in Pitax, so we can't do anything about that. Now, here's the question. Okay, so I've got the rune-covered ancient leather scraps up. There are supposed to be, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. We have, sort by type, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So we have the desecrated cairn. That's taken care of. There should be 8 from Armax 2. 1. Oh god, it's not going to, hold on. Sort by date. There we go. Let's sort by date. So 1 was found in the other world. I think that's the verdant chambers. I'm not sure. Fossil fields, we've got that one. Desecrated cairn, we've got that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have all of Armax 2. That's good. We have all of Armax 2. One was in the Tenacious Marsh. One was in the Swamp Ruins. And another was in the Swamp Ruins. That means... I'm pretty sure that means the Rill and Spill. No, we got that one because that was the Otherworld one. So that means there's one in the Verdant Chambers that we didn't get. Shit. Where is it? Where would it be? Stones, lower ground west, rune-covered ancient leather scrap. Because I don't see one saying that it was found in the Verdant Chambers. No, there isn't. Okay, so that's the only one we're missing. Sweet, let's go handle that. Also, I'm drinking the Crimson Moonburst again. I really like it. It is sickeningly sweet, I will admit, but I do surprisingly like it. All right, hold on. It would take us 12 hours. If we teleport to Fangbreak Keep, is that going to be shorter? 7 hours. Good. So it's, we must have missed a perception check or we missed something. Because supposedly this was one you could get right from the beginning, and I just missed it entirely.
It should be.
Hold on, let me pull up the page again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I literally just saw it. Where is it? There it is. Stones hidden lower ground west side. Okay. So that means somewhere over here.
That is not far.
I believe
There
I
it-
found something.
Literally in the corner. There we go. Fucking A. Finally. Now we can get these things out of our inventory. Wait. I thought I... Wait. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're still missing one. What? Whoa. Hold on. Hold the phone. Where are we missing then? Max 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yes. Confirm. We have all 8 from Armax 2. Desecrated Cairn. Verdant Chambers. Swamp Ruins. Yeah. There should be 2 of those. Right? Yep. Second Swamp Ruins. The Otherworld. That's the Rill and Spill. Fossil Fields. We've got that one. And the Tenacious Marsh. Oh, the Abandoned Keep. Oh, it's inside. Oh, which is where this is. Where the fuck is this one? I thought we fully explored this area. Where is it? What is it called again? Sorry. Ancient leather scrap. Oh, helps if I click on the right fucking... Okay, it's a chest in the... Oh, did I forget to get that one? I might have forgotten to get... I think there was a locked chest in here that I didn't get. Because fucking Jubilo screwed up the lock again. That's why. I bet you anything it's even going to show up on the map that we didn't get it. I'm going to feel really dumb. Oh, why did it sound like stuff was falling over? There it is. It's literally right there. God damn it. Well, at least we've already cleared this area out, so it's not like I have to worry too much about it. And it's not like freaking Vorticai's Tomb where I can't get back inside. There it is. It's literally just sitting there.
Follow my lead.
Somehow I did not see it. Okay, we have all 16 pieces now. Let's get back to our capital, turn them in, and we can go over to that Whitehall Abbey next. Perfect. See, that didn't take too long. That didn't take too long. I was just sick and tired of all that stuff sitting in my inventory because I knew we almost had them all. I knew we pretty much had almost all of the storyteller stuff, and I was like, where the fuck are the last of these? All right. Plus, it's also free experience, so like, why would I turn it down? And money. The storyteller is surprisingly stacked with money, given how much he gives you when you find all of this stuff. I have to imagine that there has to be a museum somewhere in Kyonin that he like sends some of this stuff to in order to make his money. Because otherwise, how the hell does he have any? Oh, Dire Drake is right over there. I'm an idiot. Oh, and there's the Elven Camp. Oh, we do need to bring her, don't we? Back to Ebon Crown. Go to our throne room. I almost forgot entirely about Jathal's quest.
That is not far.
Brought some relics, technically. Oh, not that one. Shards of an ancient artifact. There we go. Restore the armor of saber-tooth courage.
Century by century, aeon by aeon, the Numerian tribes have gone to war without fear or doubt, submitting themselves to Gorham's will and his thirst for glory. This armor is much older than Armag. The ancient Armag, that is, the one who challenged Pharasma herself. What can this artifact tell us? Let me infuse it, and I will reveal its story.
There we go. Finally, it's all out of our inventory now. What did we get? Here it is. The Tiger Stripes. +5 medium hide armor. This armor, made from the saber-toothed tiger pelt, was enchanted under the blood moon on the summit of a sacred mountain. Bearing secret runes and forgotten symbols, it was in the possession of Dwarg's family for several generations. His grandfather, Agar the Fierce, wore this armor while hunting a dragon. Only the armor and 3 of his warriors returned, carrying the dragon's head along with them. Dwarg's mother, Idra the Crusher, wore it to fight giants, and many was the time when, in contemplation, Dwarg would touch a small dent in the armor, left by a giant sword as it had decapitated her. The runes are forgotten. How do you know they are secret? I don't know. Well, to be fair, it says secret runes and forgotten symbols, so it's very possible that by secret runes, it means that the runes are meant to keep the item secret. And as for forgotten symbols, it might just be Kelid symbology that we don't know the full translation of. From his ancestors, Dwarg inherited the armor, but not their fierce nature. The artifact resided peacefully in his tent as he earned glory of his own, not from the battlefield, but from wise advice and cunning deals. He was dubbed Dwarg the Reasonable, and after yet another chieftain met his glorious death on the battlefield, alongside 100 other warriors, the elders chose Dwarg as the new leader. There were many who were less than happy with Dwarg's leadership. Under his rule, there were fewer glorious victories and epic battles. Some took to calling him the Sheepton, claiming he had betrayed Gorham. But it surprised no one when he was challenged by a young fighter with burning eyes known as Armag. For the first time in many years, Dwarg donned his family honor, stepped into the circle, and clenched a sword in his wrinkled hands. He'll be their ruin, he thought, as Armag's blade pierced his long, rage-free heart. The new chieftain threw the corpse of the old still clad in his armor to the Smilodons. Songs of Armag's deeds are sung to this day, while the name of his predecessor went forgotten for thousands of years. That is, until heroes and sages of a new era restored his armor. This +5 hide armor grants its wearer the ability to turn into a Smilodon at will. While in this form, their natural weapons continue to gain their +5 enchantment bonus. Which basically means, yeah, it's a druid armor. It's a druid armor that gives you a form that doesn't rely on you having to use your wild shape, basically. Or if they had shifters in this game, it would have given a shifter an animal form that still allowed him to make full use of his abilities. Given how wild and ancient Armag was, I'm convinced that Gorham was way out of pocket at the time, being a relatively young deity. As what I know about Gorham's dogma and followers, they don't have as much crazy-ass zealots like Armag. Yeah, from the sound of it, Armag was kind of the time, so to speak. Like, no one else would be, like, none of Gorham's future followers would be dumb enough to act like he did. A band of arsonists is loose. Send Ekun after them. Ah, it is a fursuit. Oh, have you made peace with your kin, Harim?
Have I made peace? Made peace?
Harim says the word slowly as if trying to taste it.
There was war in my heart, and now it is serene, that is true, but calling it peace? I think not. Neutrality. I no longer tore myself thinking of them and Torag, although the wounds they left continue to ache. But now, I know it simply does not matter. I used to think his followers shallow, that they couldn't even imagine there was anything in the world beside their beloved god and their home mountain. Now I know that I was just as shallow. Torag, Grotus, beginning of the times, the end of times. All these are but parts of a larger picture, a picture so vast, thinking of it makes my head spin. But for a moment I saw it, Turendil. What can ridiculous resentment mean after that? Trump continues to talk about Torag.
As it should be.
Do we need to check in on anybody now that I think about it? Anybody else? Nope. Bartholomew, you're fine. Jubilos, you're good. Octavia, right, you want to go talk to your mom in Pitax. We're working on that. Akun, you're good, right? Yes. All right. And Miri, you're good, right? Yep. All right.
All according
All
to
right,
plan.
let's grab Jay Thal and so we'll drop off of Miri, bring Jay Thal. Let's go deal with that, shall we? Get another quest knocked off the list. Because that is what they wanted us to do, right? Yes, meet with the elves at their camp. Teleport to Dardrake. There we go. Torag come to me last night. He said, Harim, you're the best of priests, the best I've ever seen. I mean, the problem is that we know that's literally not what Torag does with Harim. It's more like, I gave you a power that you don't understand, and then everyone made fun of you for it. I'm not apologizing. I mean, like, I can't deny that, like, if the power of the Unmaker does come from Torag, then Torag's followers were still absolute bastards to Harim. Like, let's be honest. There's a reason Harim was so upset.
In due time.
From making claims of what people say to him. I mean, I might be more willing to say that that's a bad thing if every politician didn't seemingly do that. They just do it with nicer words. They do it with nicer words, and it's not as
Follow my
comedic
lead.
when they say it because deep down you know that they're being just as assholish 90% of the time. That elf is bald. Why did I... That elf is also bald. Is every male elf here bald?
That is not far.
Hear from Harim, it's not like he was a pariah. The way he described it definitely
In due
seemed like
time.
there was a lot of... There was no overt, like, oh, Harim's horrible, but there was a hell of a lot of... He wants to be a priest of Torag, and he can't even make a sword behind his back.
All according to plan.
And knowing how dwarves are very prickly when it comes to their pride, even someone like Harim, I don't think it took very much of that for it to cause irreparable psychological harm. Ooh, fancy-ass curve blade. Grave silence follows you as you approach the elves. They do not move, staring at you and Jathal as if they were waiting for something, or rather, someone. A young, dark-haired elven woman emerges from behind the crowd and greets you with a nod. At the sight of her, something almost imperceptible changes in Jathal's eyes, and it's hard not to notice their incredible similarity. I don't think he was interested in being a priest. Most people just point out his lack of prowess in metalwork. No, he straight up said that he wanted to basically, maybe not a full-blown priest, but you have to remember, remember that at least among the Dwarven society, a priest and a blacksmith, or a priest of Torag and a blacksmith are not that far removed from one another. The act of creation is an act of worshiping Torag in their culture. At least that was the vibe I got. Again, you're our Galarian expert, Lord Brownbear, so if I'm wrong, please explain. My daughter. My favorite creation and my most capable student. The voice of Jathal is colorless and her facial expression unreadable. A pleasure it is to see you leading this band of murderers who have come for my head. Murmurs of outrage erupt from the rest of the elves in the crowd, but their leader remains calm. The dark eyes of the girl burn with determination, but there is a slight blush to her cheeks. It's amazing how such small details change her face, which is otherwise nearly indistinguishable from the pale and lifeless face of her mother. Very true, a common form of Torag worship is the creation of great works. Yep. Like, maybe that's a good way to put it. He didn't necessarily want to be a priest of Torag, but he wanted to worship Torag and very actively worship him. I thought you would know that I couldn't stay away. Didn't you always teach me that I should be responsible for my actions and follow all things through? I ask that you listen to what we have to say before you make any hasty decisions. Jaethal and I are not to blame for the death of the young elves. We were tricked into the situation by Enio, an inquisitor of Pharasma, who set a trap for both of us and them. Open your eyes, girl. Did I not teach you to think with your head and not to fall into traps laid by facile provocation? You might have reasoned that I have no use in killing those foolish young elves that you wish to avenge. True, you had no use for it. But if there were any use for you, you would have killed them without hesitation, correct, Mother? I know you better than anyone here. I know how far you might go if no one ever stops you. For some reason, I always have problems with this name. Nortalara. Nortalara. Ahem. Nortalara pauses and then continues sternly. I persuaded the court to send you into exile. I used everything I had. Friends, connections, the arts of logic and persuasion as you taught me, and I achieved the mildest punishment possible. It appears that it was a mistake. If I had not done so, our use would still be drawing breaths. Love of you blinded me. You told me many times that our feelings are our worst advisors, but only now have I finally learned this lesson. It is now my duty to stop you, and I will see it through. The elf turns to you. I'm sorry, Your Grace. I have no wish to invade your lands, but there is no other way. I ask that you give us the murderer, and we shall leave in peace. Well, if this is going to be a diplomacy check, I'm just going to go ahead and boop. Call her Nort for short. No, I will not be doing that to an elf. Conversely, endless monotonous toil is how one worships the Dark Smith, Droskar. Funnily enough, Harim would not be capable of either, hence why he worships a non-dwarven god. Yes. I imagine he might have thought about going over to Droskar until he realized that he literally could not create anything. And yet, as the rightful ruler of these lands, I ask you to leave. We have already explained our situation, that we fought in self-defense due to a trap that we were led into. Legally, there is no standing you have here, and I ask that you leave before more blood is spilt upon my land. Murmurs sweep through the elven lines. It seems that some of them are less determined than the others. The king of this land is correct. We are not robbers or mercenaries to attack his companions, even in the name of justice. And yet it didn't actually do anything. Hold on. I actually have to look this up. What the hell am I supposed to do with Jaethal? Ah, convince her not to kill her daughter. Okay, so whatever we do, just don't let anyone die. Seems to be the answer. I have a fun fact about Droskar for when you get to Wrath. Does it have to do with the dwarf guy who betrays you in Act 1? Because I have a feeling it has to do with the dwarf guy who betrays you in Act 1. Ah. I'm afraid, despite my own proclivities, that Jaethal is simply too useful to my realm right now. I cannot allow you to kill her. Kinda, it's not a huge spoiler, so I can tell you what. Just hold off on it, Lord Brownbear. We'll get to it when we get to Wrath. Then you leave us no choice, my king.
We will be victorious.
Well, I certainly hope this doesn't go the way I think it is, but you all are about to have a very bad day. Yeah, go ahead and use the Rod of Flaming Vengeance. That's fine. Jaethal, yeah, just keep your Elven Blade out. Let's try not to have too many problems. And Ekun, focus on their archer, please. Oh, they're dead. Wow, this guy was surprisingly tanky. We missed a lot of shots on him. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I was really hoping that we would get through this without killing too many people, but apparently the game has decided not to do that. There's more of them, aren't there? Yeah.
victory!
Let's try this way.
Okay,
This
good.
should do it.
Okay, no. Echoon, focus on the
Nowhere
elf back
to run.
there. Jubilos, give me acid bomb on the bar. Really? We all failed the will save for the slow? Or no, only Akvo did. Oh my god. Oh dear lord, these elven bodies are just... I tried to negotiate. At least a couple of them ran away, at least. What use is Jthal to you? Hey, I don't let my companions go unless there's a very good reason, Tenwin. And this was not good enough. Especially because we were tricked into it. Like, let's be very honest. Like, I know that the option in the dialogue is like, oh, lawful neutral would be to hand her over. It's like, no, we were tricked into that fight. Enio purposely manipulated the situation. And most importantly, from a lawful perspective, the elves attacked first. We used self-defense. So quite frankly, no, you don't have a legal you don't have a legal leg to stand on as far as taking Jthal away from me. Sure, I'm just saying, you aren't using her at all, really. She's a companion, it counts. Shout out. Also, technically, in Kingmaker 10, when it's very easy to headcanon that even while they're not actively in my party, they are helping me run my country. Not just the advisors, but as people who are in my court in general. I'd like to think that I put Jthal in charge of most of the legal disputes. Which also means that she gets to annoy the Hell Knights alongside Tristan. Oh, that would be hilarious. I stuck Tristan and Jthal together to deal with the Hell Knights. That's funny as shit. Tristan does it because, oh god, they're oppressing the common people. Jthal does it because fuck them. I want to see them get angry for me being able to pull legalese bullshit. Jthal approaches the fallen Nortalara. God lord. Good cop, bad goth cop. Yes, very. And freezes like a statue. The scene from the elven camp at the Thorn River is repeating itself once more, but now instead of an unknown elven girl, it is her own daughter lying at her feet, and seems quite still alive. I hear you, Jthal speaks under her breath, and you realize that she is talking neither to her daughter, nor to you, nor to anyone else here. For a moment you are filled with the strange sensation of someone else's presence, someone evil but jubilant, and then the feeling fades, and Jthal's eyes grow clear. I am ready. She turns to you. The dark eyes of the undead creature glow like the night sky pierced by lightning. Urgathoa has declared her will. The goddess demands a sacrifice, and she is prepared to grant me her blessing. I will be the herald of her will, her perfect follower, the impeccable undead. But she requires blood. Blood and the life of my daughter taken here and now. Nortalara struggles to open her mouth. So you would feed me to your ravenous goddess. It's just what I had imagined she would want. Do not let her do this, Terendil. Killing her own daughter or taking her body, this is true, genuine evil, and there will be no way back. Not for Jthal, nor any of us. Here is my expert opinion. The situation looks quite bad, and you must decide carefully here. Interfering with the affairs of the gods is not always a good idea. Lawful evil, remember? Yes, but lawful evil with a very specific set of principles. Mainly, family is part of that lawful evil, and you don't go against family. Tenwin, I'm not gonna lie. This part of the game, I'm just kind of shitposting as far as alignment. Yeah, but her daughter went against her first. Yeah, but I personally don't really like Urgathoa. I'm gonna be very... See, here's part of the problem, Tenwin. Urgathoa is evil, yes, but she's also, like... She's borderline Slanesh levels of hedonism. My character just doesn't like it at all. So we are going to tell her to stop, but I am going to reskin this. Because it wouldn't just be, you cannot do this to your daughter. No. Jthal, did you not tell me that the one person you would not wish to sacrifice was Nortalara? Into her you poured your wisdom. Into her you poured what could be the future of your line. Ah, you are an undead. Blessed, so you say, with eternal life, but we all know how much of a crock of horse shit that often turns out to be. How many of these perfect undead have we already slain? We blew away a lich. We crushed Vortikai under heel. Your goddess is simply playing you along the same way so many of the other gods do.
The worst part is, she's getting you to destroy the one thing you made in this world that could carry on your name and your legacy in a way that lasts longer than so-called eternal life. I told you before in our conversations, immortality is a trap. Do not do this. Do not become less than what you are. From a servant of Dracaria, a warrior of your own choosing, and lower yourself to being a mere pawn of a god. Jathal's eyes look stern and motionless. You understand what you ask. I cannot resist her will, even if I had good reason to do so. Gods do not forgive disobedience, and I have served you well, but now I must have what I so desperately need. You surely put so much effort into raising your daughter. Were you proud of what she became? Was I wrong? Do you really see that you should be sacrificing all of that now? A barely noticeable shadow of doubt runs through Jathal's dark eyes. I will regret it. I will even feel sad, but I cannot turn back. I cannot turn back. These are the gifts you offer. It's what Urgathoa. Remember the story of Tanaka. You can blame Enio for what happened to her, but in truth it was her faith in Urgathoa that condemned her and offered her no comfort. Despite the fact that he's your enemy. Nope, this is fit. See what I mean? Like, it's a neutral good option to unlock all of this, and then you get these, which are much more nuanced in how they're written, but there's no alignment options anywhere here, which is weird. I remember in Curse of Crimson Throat, we had a beef with Urgathoa from trying to redeem one of her clerics that led to the party having to fight her herald. I wasn't in that particular fight. Probably for the sound of it, it didn't go well if you're fighting a herald. Urgathoa has awakened and empowered your worst instincts, Jathal. But as we have adventured together, I've seen other parts of you. Purposeful, stubbornly seeking answers, respectfully speaking of your own enemy's dedication, even though he tried to kill you. These are the things that will last far longer than the mere hedonism of a violent god. They got the help from the summoner for the Khitan elemental from Nidal. Oh, summoner. Yeah, I've heard about the summoner class with the Eidolon, Lord Brownbear. I've heard about the bullshit they can pull. Power Ranger ass fucking powers. Question, doubt it, but depending on the situation considering DLC, would you be open to Tuesday's Age of Wonder 4 when the expansion arrives on the 11th? Maybe not right away, Tenwin, but I'd definitely consider it. I would like to try and play a little bit more once we get everything. Plus, I think I need to buy the next DLC as well. I might have to wait on that. It's a bit of a busy time of year as far as my finances are concerned, but that might be something we can look forward to in the future. Because I do still need to buy Claire Obscure too when we get to it, so. You speak the truth. Sometimes I feel that I senselessly drift in a sea of pleasure that would never be enough. Even if I got everything I wanted. But if I refuse her, it means nothing but her wrath. Do you not remember Tanaka? You can blame Enio for what happened to her, but in truth, her faith in Agoatha is what condemned her. It offered her no comfort in her time of need. What kind of deal with a god is that? She was foolish. She was weak. She was unworthy. It will be different. I will live as I wish, and I will not run from my enemies like a rat. Jathal's face remains motionless, but it seems that the memory of Tanaka's terrible fate stirs in her some unspoken feeling. Jathal suddenly stops speaking and remains silent. Her empty, undead face does not betray the thoughts. The thoughts and feelings rushing through her mind behind the mask. She glances at you, her daughter, the grass, the sky, the trees. It is as if she's tried to put them all in the same picture. But I've come such a long way, she says finally. Eternal, escape, life in constant expectation, decisions made for me. Should I finish all this? Jathal, you have to. Fine. Jathal looks down at her daughter and speaks with a simmering calm. Do not dare disappoint me, girl. I do not wish to learn that I gave up so much for an ordinary, worthless being who cannot manage her life. Be exceptional in everything you do. Jathal straightens her shoulders with a nervous movement and looks straight ahead. I disappoint you, goddess. I reject you.
And then she exploded. Did it take her gear with her? Nope, it just... Nope, yeah, it... Wait, did it? No, yeah, it gave us her equipment back. Okay. Did she just pop like a zit? Yes. It's kind of amazing what happens to an undead that turns on a goddess of the undead. Kinda... Yeah. I made 2 mistakes with my mother, Notalara says as you approach. The first time in Kyonin, when I defended her before the court and argued that she might change. The second time here, when I sought to kill her, believing that she could never change. I owe you my life, Your Grace. My life and my hopes. I pray that one day I might repay you and your people in kind, but for now... Here. I wish to give you one of my mother's things, and I don't think I'll ever be able to touch it again. Thank you, and farewell. The fuck did she give me? No, wait. What did she give me? Newest. Signet of the Incorruptible. The ring allows its wearer to use the Inquisitor's judgment ability 3 additional times per day. Interesting. You're not gonna mind if I start looting all of your guys' stuff, are you? Heavy shield +3 and a breastplate +3. Damn! I know elves tend to have really high level equipment because of their whole, you know, longevity and all that when it comes to their military forces, but goddamn! Drakaria's got a long way to go. I need to up my game. My soldiers need better equipment. Fuck.
In due time.
All right. But yes, this was the good ending for Jay Fall's questline. And good as in it's going to get the best result when we actually get to the end. You need to update your industry. I mean, we do have a magical arms manufactory. It's just that, like, let me see here. Hold on. Like, what does a ring of protection cost 500 gold? A cloak of resistance is 250, so that's 750. Let's assume that you want to give them a +2 belt. That's 1,000, so that's 1,750. You're then going to probably want an amulet of natural armor. A +3 is 4,500, so we'll say a +1 is 1,500. So that's 3,250. That's over 3,000 gold to properly outfit. That's before we get to the weapon. Like, that is actually a lot, Tenwin. Like, don't get me wrong. That is actually a lot. But what we would need to do is implement a system where we create a centralized stockpile of magical equipment and then only dole it out when needed. And it gets returned to that central stockpile at the end. No soldiers running home with a +4 broadsword or some shit like that. No, I'm sorry. Like, that's government equipment. AKA knights. No, Tenwin, because they won't, 1, it won't be hereditary. And 2, all of their equipment will belong to the state. I'm thinking the Roman legions, but with magical equipment. What do we do now, actually? Hold on. Yep, we'll do... That will pop up again later. I know something else happens with Jaythal towards the end. Octavia wants to meet her mother. We need to explore White Rose Abbey. So is that over... Is that in Pitax? No, it is... Oh, it is really far away. All right, let's go. Oh. Doi. I should probably get a 6th person for the party. I was just about to just head off with only 5 people. That would have been dumb. Teleport back to the capital. Amiri, get your butt out here. There we go. And then teleport back to... Where was it? Daranar marches. There we go. Now let's head over to here. None of your companions are going to comment on their on the other literally exploding. Well, let's see. Tristan just wanted her to be redeemed, which pissing off an evil god and getting smote by them kind of counts. Valerie didn't really care for her. Jubilos thought she was just kind of an intriguing science experiment. Ekun is probably happy that she's dead, and Amiri wasn't there, so... In fact, would anyone in the party even really care about Jaythal aside from me? Kareem wouldn't care. Octavia wouldn't care. Octavia would be happy that she reconciled with her daughter somewhat towards the end, but other than that, Ragongar, no, Ragongar's too chaotic. He probably didn't like Jathal very much. And that's everybody. So, or, no. Conera might have gotten along with Genera. Now that I think about it, they both have that ending to their name. Calicay didn't. Calicay definitely wouldn't. Calicay would have seen Jathal as everything that was horrible about
That is
people.
not far.
Oh, we need to move people around. Is that the correct organization now? Yes, there we go. Oh, no, wait. We wanted Jubilus and Amiri to be...
Follow my lead.
Yes, there we go. No, swap with Jubilus. There we go. Also, of course, it's a fucking goblin. You again? We trade. I have all having. Yes, just say yes. Goblin points at his cart, packed to the brim with a heap of trash and treasure. Sure, but commenting on it, there's a difference between wanting her around and not going, holy shit, she popped. To be fair, again, this is a setting where gods do shit like that. That's my throne. Oh, this cherry chair? Sturdy, ornaments on side, soft seat, fine back. I be giving it for 100 money. You be not regretting it. Why you staring at me like that? This is deal stare. You will return my throne this instant before I hang you from the nearest tree by your intestines. Twerk screeches and drops to his knees. Mercy, mercy. I be mistaken. Not doing it. Never again. You want bribe? I be giving you bribe. Many valuables. Many valuables. Just take cherry chair back. Don't hit me. Finally. Oh, wow. He gave us most of everything he was carrying. We got 20,000 experience for that. He gave us all of his ever-burning torches, all of his various items. Old Max of Abastan, Emerald Necklace, Silver Necklace, 2 Rings of Protection, Golden Medallion, Giant Spider Legs, Mushrooms, and Sweet Syrup. Okay.
All according
I wasn't
to plan.
expecting him to be here, but wait. Inconspicuous Ravine. Oh. I thought this was white. I did not read the description before we came here, did I? I did not. I thought this was the Abbey. That's why I was wondering why the goblin was here, but apparently not. I completely missed that. Well, I'm a dumbass, but it worked out.
How may I help?
Top people off. Watch the video of someone going through all the Overlord games. An hour plus video, and now whenever I see or hear you read for the goblins, I think of the minions. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fitting. Okay, so Littleton is there. Where the fuck is this Abbey? Oh, it's on the other side of Pitax. Fact. All right, well, maybe deal with Littleton, because that is also... Wasn't that also something that was mentioned? Yes. Okay, let's head over to Littleton. The Overlord games are so good. Well, 2.5 of them. Okay, we're going to head into Littleton, and then we'll head north to White Rose Abbey. No, I'm really liking the Crimson Moonburst flavor. It's just weird that I can feel the texture of the flavor, and that weirds me the fuck out. In a good way. Oh, and we just got 26,000 experience points for coming here. Okay.
Time's not waiting.
How are we doing on... Oh, wow. We are actually really close to leveling up. Also, I am low on hit points for some reason. Just chug down the light healing potions. There we go. That's better.
No mistakes.
Oh. Oh, we're just killing them? Like... I mean, I guess it does say deal with the instigators. Looks like this is the source of the rumors and leaflets that are sent around the kingdom. Time to talk with the ones behind it face to face. I mean, we're about to do a hell of a lot more than talk because they're already marked as hostile. This isn't going to go well for them. But since Valerie did level up, let's go ahead and give her Vindictive Bastard level 17. She now has damage resistance 5, lawful or good, and immunity to compulsion spells and spell-like abilities. Each ally within 10 feet gains a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against all compulsion effects. Aura of Self-Righteousness functions only while the Vindictive Bastard is conscious, not if they are unconscious or dead. See, you gotta admit, the name of the abilities really does sound like Valerie. Like, Swift Justice, ganging up on the enemy. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Stalwart, Aura of Self-Righteousness, Ultimate Vindication. Like, come on, they were right to pick this as her class. To change this for the mod. Like, I'm fully in support of that. Full rush, cleave. Dazzling assault, disarm, distracting charge, endurance, furious focus. Hurtful, improve feint, improve initiative, intimidating prowess. See, the problem is she doesn't kill many things, so even with the Cornugan smash build, she's still a little bit... Do we have anything? Oh, that'll pair with mine because I can shaken them and then she gets the bonuses from them being flat-footed. That works. What's up, guys?
Our victory is certain.
Akbo, go after that one. She was about to cast a combat spell and switch to Expeditious Retreat the moment that I killed one of them, and then she still died. Oh, what do we have here? Pamphlet printed on cheap paper. A discourse by Trebicent of Cordelon on Trueborn versus self-proclaimed looters, or the Pitaxian lion and the flea of Dracaria. Shall I compare them to a lion and a flea? The former is strong and noble and wise, his temper calm and his manner unhurried. For he is aware of his grandeur, but one shouldn't stand in his way. His mere roar instills awe, and one blow of a clawed paw can smite anyone. Also, I'm pretty sure that guy was supposed to escape because there's no body for me to loot. I hope that doesn't break anything. A bug who can't see beyond its nose. A flea king having spent some time at the court of a monkey ruling in Restov. I don't think the Restovians are going to be very happy about you calling their leader a monkey. He imagines himself worthy of a crown because his belly is full of that which flows in the veins of kings. And the monkey, who herself rules due to a misunderstanding, granted him a title, appointing him owner of a patch of uninhabited wasteland. Yeah, sure, you jackass. We'll see how well this goes for you.
As it should be.
Oh, look, more bards. You know what, Tristan? I don't even feel the need to engage them in melee combat. Just destroy them.
We'll do it the hard way.
Wow, some of them survived. Oh my god, it's literally an entire army of fucking bards!
Troop.
Oh, they went and grabbed the actual military. Okay. Tristan, give me a burning arc. Yeah, you guys are not gonna have a good time against me. Is this Irovetti's elite? This is his elite forces? Yeah, they did so well. There was a Wii title I didn't know about. Apparently it was just good, just short. Yeah, that sounds about right for most Wii titles. Can we sell these for money? No, but they're on the ground, so I'm gonna pick them up. Oh yeah, Pitaxian wardens with full plate armor and masterwork greatswords. They had actual equipment, and we still brutally murdered all of them. Oh god, I'm like a vampire. I can't... They tossed all this shit on the ground, and I can't just leave it. It would piss me off. I don't care that it's worth 0. I want it all burned anyways, since it's insulting me. Are these different, or is it the same one? It's the same one. Pitaxian lion.
That is not far.
Whatchamacallit flea. There we go. That up, and pick that up. And pick that up, and pick that up. There we go. Another warden, more pamphlets, some more items. So yeah, they booked it over here. I'm honestly shocked they managed to get that far. Where is everybody? Oh my god, there's more of them. Well, we should at least make do. We at least last a while. This is the last pamphlet delivered to the academy. They won't print any more for... Yeah, you're about to have a bad day, guys. No.
They go down!
Nope.
Interesting.
Nope. So, like, yeah, for example, like, hold on, how much do these go? Let's see here. A full plate suit of armor, 662 gold. Masterwork long swords, that's 762. 769 and 769 plus 75. We'll just say it even 750. 750 gold just to outfit a single soldier with competent equipment, and we just tore through about a dozen of them in a second. Like, and now that money will go into our treasury to equip our men with better equipment.
Follow my
For
lead.
every single soldier of Pitax we kill, we improve the equipment of one of my soldiers instead. It's like the zombie apocalypse, only I'm literally tearing money away from Pitax in order to fuel my own
In due
conquests.
time.
Let me guess. Dryad token. Knew it. Good thing we didn't bring Lindsay. She might feel a little bad about us killing so many of her former classmates. Although if they were all like the one asshole, then maybe she wouldn't care too much. Oh, how many of you fuckers are there? Tristan, just toss a fireball over here, please. Thank you. Yep, more Pitaxian wardens. Just gonna round up anything that was down here. Anything we missed? Can we go over on this side of the house?
What a find.
Yep. Give me that game. I see it. There we go. Ah, Sky Metal Cog.
According to plan.
No, we cannot get over here. Okay. That just leaves the inn. Into the tavern, area exit. Because we can't get over here either.
Interesting.
Ah, but if we hadn't come over here. Prodigal Sons, The Lyre and the Sword, an anthology of heroic Pitaxian poetry. When we speak of the fine arts oh yeah, it's just a whole thing. Fluffing King Irovetti. That's all it's doing. Paladin's Final Temptation. And a Righteous Punishment Mace. +4 heavy mace with a +4 bonus to attack rolls on any target of Smite Evil or the Mark of Justice effects. Okay. It seems that no one has noticed your entrance over the bustling noise of the tavern. A young half-elf with long, slick-back hair and a delicately curled mustache and beard is making a solemn speech. He drawls and flourishes with his hands, and his pretentious red face makes it obvious that he's enjoying everyone's attention. Laughter and shouts of approval can be heard from the main table, and many other guests aren't participating in the gaieties, however. Some are yawning, while others aren't even listening to the speaker as they focus on their meals. But what's this? Your friend Ivar sits with a long face, picking at a hunk of meat with a fork. The speaker raises his voice once more, and Ivar winces. Hey, the werewolf! Okay, hold on. This is a Pitaxian bard. What accent should I give him? Let us no, not French. Nah, I can't even think of an accent, really. His name is Trebescent, so maybe French would work. But I already gave French to, like, Irovetti's advisors. Let me think here. Can I give him a German accent? For no reason other than I think it would be funny. Wunderbar. So let us raise... No, I can't do it. Every time, it just slips immediately into something more French. Ugh. No, wait. I've got it. I think I've got it. So let us raise our cups, my brothers in arms and drinking comrades. Here's to the most enlightened monarch of our times, who brought prosperity and culture to Pitax. That skillful commander, famous the world over for his military genius. To the ladies' man who's broken so many hearts with his humble charm and aloof attitude. To that patron of the arts, that philanthropist whose generosity is matched only by his wisdom and taste. In short, here is to King Irovetti. A chorus of voices repeats the toast, and many drink up, but far from everyone. What a farce. His melodramatic eulogies are nauseating. Shush, he'll hear you and make a scene again, just like last time. After emptying his glass, the half-elf notices you. My good gods, look, my brothers and sisters, look who it is. Is this not Terendil himself? Did you come to in your dirty boots and tattered hand-me-downs to spoil our feast with that gloomy, hungry look? Well, tell you what, if you abdicate the throne and swear allegiance to Pitax, I'll find a bone to throw you. Some of the dinner guests roar with laughter, while others look at you with interest, maybe even hope. Everyone stops talking and watches you. Valerie is pale, and her silence could melt iron. The squeal of metal on metal indicates that she must be gripping her weapon, but she isn't rushing to draw it. Oh, that has to be one of the most childish, tasteless, awkward rebukes that I've heard in my life. Definitely top of the list. We can reflavor this. Chaotic good, my ass. Eat him. I mean, if it is going to give us the option to sick the rest of the mob on him, we can get him lynched. Will that work, Tenwin? Free singers and poets of Pitax, how much longer will you be oppressed by Irovetti,
who gags all discontent, lets only his favorites perform, and chokes your art while pretending to be its patron. Stand beside the rightful ruler of Dracaria and fight not just for me, but for your own freedom. After all, it is the River Kingdom's freedom to speak freely, is it not? I cannot guarantee that I may not find issue with what you say in the future, but I can assure you that I will not try to molest you as Irovetti has. The soft murmur that had begun running through the hall during your speech swells into a roar. I won't write to dictation any longer. Down with Irovetti and long live Tarendil. I've got to get back into the southern accent. What? Do you hear that? Pygmies and Epidones complain that they're not allowed to slander a giant among men, my protector and provider, Irovetti. My spirit seethes, friends. Let us show these vile traitors the bright flame held in our loyal hearts. Alright, so we got at least a couple of... the bandit bard is siding with me. Good lord. Well, one of them is, at least. Bandit Chastener, 10% bandit. Alright. Valerie, block them. I'm going for this asshole. Jubilost, bomb their shit. Okbo, engage. Amiri, I would appreciate it if you could charge him. Ekun, just keep opening, start opening fire. Tristan, give me, vaporize the man in the back, please. That works. Did Ivar die? Please tell me Ivar. No, I think he bailed. Fair enough. Ivar didn't die, did he? No. Okay. Trebisant. He had a chain shirt +3, belt of mighty constitution, headband of alluring charisma. Makes sense. Nobody else really had anything valuable. Nice plantation owner accent. I was going for the deep south.
Follow my lead.
Glad to know that I hit it pretty much on the point. Oh, Ivar, there you are.
Hello again, Tarendil.
Ivar, human once more, catches his breath. Oh, apologies. I had to burp there.
Can't say your appearance was unexpected. It was certainly impressive.
Didn't expect to see you here again. What brought you here?
It's a long story. After you allowed me to leave Lake Silverstep, I went seeking a way to control my curse. Both of them, really. My drivel could be considered a curse, or maybe just a dangerous gift. Regardless, I failed to oust the beast from within me, but I thought I could try to at least do something with it. I enrolled in the Pitaxian Academy of Grand Arts. Thought it would make a suitable place to learn to control my words. It was, to an extent. But it also showed me how much more words could be used as weapons. My family was killed due to stupidity and an accident. The bards in Pitax and here in Littleton are learning to direct those skills towards murder and manipulation. And I'm afraid they really seem to know what they're doing. What exactly happened here? Everything's sordid. At first, they wouldn't tell us what we were being sent, but once we were here, things began in earnest. Lectures, general meetings, pamphlet writings, and songs. The topic was love or war, it didn't matter. As long as at least one of the lines was used to smear you and Dracaria, well, I quickly realized what was going on, so I decided to stay away. I figured sooner or later such an ardent king as yourself would show up, and I'd get the chance to thank him for sparing my life and teaching me a lesson. So you are still a werewolf. How are you managing? The priests I consulted about lifting the curse couldn't help me. Maybe it was because I'm not ready to forgive myself. Not yet, but something has changed. Ivar rubs the bridge of his nose pensively. I didn't hide who I was from the Academy Bards. They weren't afraid. They didn't like me much, but they weren't afraid. To them, my ability to assume an animal appearance just seemed another natural gift, dangerous though it may be, no different from the gift of magic to them. Once I began really thinking about that, I realized that I don't have to lie and hide. And once I did that, it became easier to control my transformations. I know what I am now. I know that I can bring death and misery, but I've learned to handle it. And maybe in time I can help others like that. It was an interesting lesson. There we go. Research into the nature of curses, Ivar. Thank you. We've unlocked the last one. All right, and there's our ad. We'll continue in a few moments. I need to use the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Impressive power to eat someone. I did miss that message to everyone, but yes, I mean, to be fair, if we had tried to transform into a dragon, this fight would have probably been over before I even got to him, so. I do need to get a quicken meta magic rod that I can use on my dragon form so that I can use it as a swift action. That would work out better in the future. I think Erlene doesn't have it. It's the scroll merchant who also has all the rods. Erlene's just been giving me the ones that she makes. Ah. Just waiting on the ad to finish. Good times, good times. But yeah, I didn't realize Ivar showed up here. I knew he showed up later because I actually did read it because I thought we had missed the curse research, but no. Apparently you don't get to unlock it until he comes here and like has a whole revelation about what he is and what's going on with him. Which is a bit awkward because you have no way of knowing that the first time around at all. There we go. Had to adjust my seat a little bit. There we go. I love how half the time the ad always feels like it just disappears, but then the other half of the time I'm sitting here going like, when is it gonna end? Come on, finish up. Finish up, damn it. You have no way of knowing, and it can't trust Outcat to not let you miss it. Yeah. Yeah, as we found out, can't trust Outcat to not let us miss fucking shit. What will you do next?
Travel. The further, the better. My debt to you is paid, but Irovetti's people now have cause to wish me dead. The world is quite large and full of new discoveries to be made. I'll find my own way.
Also, it did just occur to me, if he did actually roll in the Pitaxian Academy, he is a bard werewolf, which is actually pretty cool.
Thank you for your help. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. Farewell to you, my king. May your legend continue.
Surprised we can't talk to anybody else. Is there anything we missed in here? Doesn't look like it.
That is not far.
Sweep the corners. I don't want to run into some weird perception check that we missed because we didn't walk close enough to it. There we go. All right. Come on. Everybody out. All right. I think we're done here.
In due time.
Now we can head up to the Abbey. Same thing can kind of happen in Rogue Trader. If you do mistakes, you can fully miss out on details due to not upgrading your planets right. Yup. Like, to a certain extent, I get it. You want there to be consequences for people making decisions, but... One moment. Hold on. Sorry about that. Someone delivered something. I had to run and grab it real fast. My bad. My bad. It was so annoying. Yeah. There's always a fine line between, like, we want there to be a relative amount of unknown to an RPG, and then there's also just, yeah, you missed one line of dialogue, and now you're cut out of half the endings of the game because you didn't know that they existed. You again!
As it should be.
Do you even have anything that I would want? Actually, I could just sell you all the shit that we found. Why not? Sort by price, descending order. I do want to find a use for those. That was Jathal's equipment. Righteous Punishment can go. Nope, not the Elven Frost Curblade. That was also hers. Rapier. Some regular bows. Some other things. And her dagger. There we go. Keep the fancy armors, sell off everything else. Braces of armor +4, ring of protection +2. We have better versions now. Ring of improved proficiency, that's actually a good one. Wyvern Seal Cloak, I don't care about. Nope. Don't want to sell anything there. Don't need to sell anything there. Sell the mushrooms. Here, let the goblin have all the written pamphlets. Why not? Sweet syrup. The books. The letters. The books. The letters. The letters. There we go. 65,000 gold. Don't know how a goblin has 65,000 gold, but I ain't gonna question it.
In due time.
I had fully upgraded all planets, and when you upgrade them, you unlock the event storyline and so on. However, for some reason, Dragonus was like 2 stat points too low for the final project, meaning that my last playthrough, I could not get the final story done and caused a gene stealer infestation from the base game, not the DLC. Yep. Yeah, stuff like that can be a pain in the ass. Here we go. Whitehall Abbey, right? White Rose Abbey, sorry. Let me read it, game. Hold on, I'm trying to read the description. Oh, this is the, yeah, foulest weather, no traveler dares to seek refuge within its crumbling walls, which means something is probably here. Something that is protecting whatever Irovetti doesn't want other people to know about. Oh, look, alcohol.
I know what to do.
Did get nicked in that last fight. Give me a second. There we go. There.
That is not far.
Ah, more alcohol. White Rose Chardonnay. Oh, wait.
Follow my lead.
Oh, great. Were-rats.
A clever ploy.
Multiple were-rats.
Let yourself exposed. Bullseye.
Are the rest coming? Yep.
Do not falter.
Good. Has to work short swords and chain shirts. Yep. The only thing I wanted to do before we did anything else. Turn that back off so that way Jubilos is disarming of these traps. It does occur to me that if you make a character who has both trickery and persuasion, you can pretty much out-level everything in the game if you make it so that skill users only get EXP, because good lord.
What a find.
Really? Were-tigers and Pitaxian war. Where did you even get were-tigers?
In due time.
Where did you find were-tiger mercenaries, Irovetti? What the fuck?
Confide in me.
Well, regardless. You still have, oh, good. Grandmaster's Rod. Go ahead and just yeet a fireball over there, please, if you would. And
Ready for anything?
will do the no, not extend spell, empower spell. There we go. I will do the same. You so love that. There's nothing quite like unleashing artillery on the enemy and wiping out an entire encounter. Oh, fuck you. Akun, I would ask you to engage in a sniper duel with this man, please. Yeah, that's what I thought. Rats where? Answer for that is spoilery. Wait, where are you? I'm in the White Rose Abbey, which is what we're investigating to find something that Nyrissa claimed would aid us against Irovetti.
Child's play.
And right now we're just kind of tearing our way through yet more of his elite troops. Because Irovetti apparently missed the memo of there's a big difference between elite regular soldiers and an adventuring party.
Interesting. You can thank me now. What a find.
Oh, what is that? Ring of Chaos. This ring grants its wearer a +4 deflection bonus and a continuous freedom of movement effect. Only chaotic characters can equip it. Oh, okay.
In due time.
Not seeing anybody else in here.
Child's play.
Basic equipment. What did that even have the DC of? That is a DC of 28.
All
Yeah, we
according to
completely
plan.
crushed that.
Interesting.
More? Jesus Christ. Oh, hi guys. Well, second verse, same as the first, I suppose. Let's just yeet that right behind you. You've got the rod working. Good.
I am prepared.
And I also have mine. Good. Do I have a different spell that might work out better? I don't think so. No, not for an AoE. Nah, let's just lob a fireball at them. I'm reminded in Book 5 of the Rune Lords, one of the sections of the Mega Dungeon is run by an illusionist simulacra, the original wizard having died a long time ago. 2 of the party died and the rest had to retreat. Magic missile fireball fusillades are very effective. Yep.
You've lost the chance to solve this peacefully.
No, don't take another step forward, guys. Also, I think we got them all. I love this. Dual fireballs just wiping out entire groups of enemies. But yeah, like, when you really think about it, having troops who can use, like, a wand of magic missile is already enough to shift the balance of power. Like, congratulations, your enemy army has a horde of conscripts. You've got half as many men, but all of them are equipped with wands of magic missile, which means from 90 feet away, you can blast a perfectly accurate barrage that wipes out half their army. They're able to recover because I decided it was in character for the clones to just throw the bodies out of the room. Oh, the gardener. Oh dear, I don't know if that was an actual gardener. He seems like he has enough equipment that he was definitely on Irovetti's payroll, but I'm now feeling very bad that there was just some poor random bastard here tending the flowers, and we fucking blew him up along with the rest of Irovetti's men.
In due time.
The dripping clock. Chipped magnifying glass of the Technic League band, and the Singing Edge. Whenever the wielder of this +3 long spear becomes affected by a bardic performance, an enhancement bonus increases to +5, and it grants the wielder a +2 dodge bonus to AC. Alright, so all we're missing is one more Technic League item. Also, may as well level up Tristan while we're here, since I believe, yes, he is now max Mystic Theurge. So let me go ahead and pull up his build real fast. Where are we at? Tristan, Mystic Theurge, level 17. There we go. We're going to be grabbing Quicken Spell, which I can definitely see why. Metamagic Quickens. Metamagic. Where is it? Quicken Spell. Spell specialization. I'm assuming we keep it on Hellfire Ray. Yes. All right. Anything else? No. The only other thing it suggests is picking up the Firebrand, which... Oh, all allies within a 30-foot range. Oh. All of the target's weapons, natural manufactured, inflict plus 1d8 points of fire damage on hit. Oh, that's great. Actually, yeah, okay. For some reason, I thought that was a single person. I was like, wow, that's really not worth a 7th level spell. But it's everyone, and it's all weapons. Absolutely. Let's go. Never mind. I was unfamiliar with your game, Firebrand. Alright, so I do believe this is... Yeah, there's nothing else. We didn't miss any secret passages or anything from the looks of it. Did you really fail the check, Miri? Oh, Avindra. The beautiful Nereid is deathly pale. She shudders as you approach. I know you. You're her hound. I have a message for you. The Nereid freezes and stares forward with unseeing eyes. When she speaks again, it is not her voice, but another, one you recognize all too well. 2 more to make 1,000. 2 more grains and my cup will be full. I care not who makes it first, you and your lands, my hound, or Pitax and its ruler, for the time draws near. Enjoy yourselves or fight. Celebrate your victory. Each step you take is one more towards my triumph. Take the tool promised to you. It awaits you here at the bottom of the lake in the abbey, but bear in mind, my peacock already knows you've revealed his secret. He is terrified. He will soon make his move. Finished speaking, the Nereid hugs her shoulders and lowers her head. Who are you? How did you speak with her voice? The Nereid lifts her head and stares at you. I am Avindra, and I spent many years serving my cousin Nyrissa as her living tool, a channel of her voice as a gift to her peacock. King Irovetti. Through me, he could communicate with her. Why did Nyrissa do this to you? That is a long story, though I sense you know much of it already. Long ago, my dear, sweet cousin was so different. But then the curse fell upon her, and it changed her to the core. It has been a long time since I could recognize Nyrissa, our once proud, brave, visionary leader. The curse ripped away her heart. Her first victims were her sisters, the nymphs, and myself.
What was the tool Nyrissa spoke of? There is a secret hidden in these depths. The remains of victims of a treacherous murder. Side by side they lie at the bottom of the lake, the offspring of 4 of Pitax's noble families, like Kenza, Katiani, Viscari, Strokale. I know little of the games you mortal monarchs play, but I have watched Irovetti for long years. He fears these bones will be recovered, to draw the vengeance of their living relatives. That is why Nyrissa told you where to search for the bodies. She also told him you would come to retrieve them. 2 rulers at each other's throats is what she needs. Nyrissa, dear cousin, what have you become? Who was the strange halfling that attacked me at the entrance? Evindra frowns and hisses through her teeth. The gardener, that is how he was known. A madman obsessed with me. Irovetti exploited that weakness of his to turn him into the most loyal of his guardians. I will not speak more of him. Oh, evil Samwise Gamgee. That sucks. Thank you, Evindra. You are free. Wait. Take me with you. Allow me to stay at your capital. Allow me to repay you by telling you all I know. I want to help you. I want to help Nyrissa. If anyone can break the curse, it must be you.
So in the original tabletop, Irovetti didn't have hostages. He gained his title by using a mass mind-influencing technological artifact. I believe its use was drained, and thus you can't loot it from him. Ah.
I'm not sure that a forgiven traitor has any right to ask, but I ask that you please listen to her. She's endured immense suffering, but it did not break her. She can help us. I would advise against it. Time and again we have witnessed treachery from those of the First World. We cannot place trust in their desire to repent and aid us.
We literally have one enemy from the First World. All the rest, like, you are aware, Valerie, that things like red caps and stuff like that are literally just acting on their nature. There's not even a thought of lawful versus chaos in their heads.
We have need of your information, but you will be having an eye kept on you. Thank you for your kindness.
Lake depths. This is probably going to be skill check related.
The underground lake looks like a silver mirror. The reflections on its surface clear that you can make out every wrinkle in the clothes and individual strand of your hair. What you can't make out, though, is anything that might be hidden beneath the water.
In case it is... no, because even if it is, it's unlikely to be anything I have a skill with. There we go.
You dive into the lake. You once more notice the silver quality of the water as though it's been imbued with light or radiating it. But the things hidden by the placid shimmering are horrible. Below your feet at the bottom of the lake float at least 24 corpses. The dead seem to stare at you, some with empty sockets of hollow skulls, others with nightmarish dead eyes. One body floats past you, and you feel a small metal object fall into your hand. It looks like a signet ring. Examine the bodies. One of the dead bodies wears a purple belt. Another is clad in a black vest with bright green embroidery. You easily notice the insignias of the 4 trade houses. There are dead bodies here from every one of the great families that once ruled Pitax.
Also the gardener. He was a monk, sorcerer, dragon disciple. Originally he was a ghost killed by Irovetti's men and left there to serve the same purpose, as stationing men there constantly being murdered by the ghost wasn't cost efficient. In the Outcat game, he's very much alive, and clearly Irovetti semi-hired him. Yes, with Everina and all that. Dive deeper. You dive deeper and pushing yourself until you feel the bottom of the lake beneath your hands and something metallic. A dagger lies beside the body of a young blonde man. The weapon is in perfect condition despite its submersion. It may be a trick of the mind, but as you leave, the dead man's body shifts, almost as if it's nodding farewell, like a man wishing you luck and hoping to be avenged. Like, why are we questioning that could happen? That could literally happen in a world like Galarian. Like, it absolutely could. So what did we get? We picked up the Fox Signet Ring, the symbol of the Lykenza family and the Iron Fox trade house of Pitax. The ring previously belonged to one of King Irovetti's victims. We also found the Dark Wind, found in White Rose Abbey. All right.
As it should be.
All right, so now we have proof of Irovetti's duplicity, and we have proof that all the hostages he supposedly took are actually already dead, which, I'm going to be very honest, sounds incredibly stupid for Irovetti. All right, so I don't believe we can get into Pitax just yet. Yep, we're still working on opposing their influence. Front Imar, dispose of the... We can't get into there yet. Waiting for the book to finish. We can't get into Pitax, so we can't meet her mother just yet. Irovetti, unreliable. Nah, what made you think that? It's not a matter of being unreliable. It's a matter of being a dumbass. Like, I have hostages. Hostages need to be kept in order to have any value. Oops, I killed the hostages. Like, that's dumb. You are dumb, Irovetti. You are dumb. And you deserve what you get, which will be me tearing you apart. Oh, is that Stefano? It is. Stefano Mosconi is wearing particularly splendid attire for his visit. His doublet is embroidered with precious stones and decorated with the emblem of Pitax. A disdainful smile is plastered on his powdered face. He bows formally. Your Highness, I am here on behalf of His Highness, Irovetti of Pitax. It is an open secret that things between your two kingdoms is not going well for you of late. Bandits and monsters, which you have supposedly exterminated, are beginning to swarm your countryside once more, and you are losing the trust and respect of your subjects. Everyone sees that you are failing to meet the responsibilities of a proper ruler. It is not just that, it's just that not everyone dares to say this out loud. His Highness Irovetti is ready to help you, lend you a helping hand. Reject his unbearable burden of power, kneel to him and abdicate your crown. We shall rule the stolen lands as wisely and fairly as he rules his own country. His Highness is expecting you at his palace in Pitax to accept your oath of fealty. Not keeping with my responsibilities, you absurd little man, you know full well the disasters that fall upon my land's borders are the work of Irovetti himself. Mosconi smiles contently. This is slander, your Highness. My king is famous for his wisdom and fairness. How could he have woven such a plot? Oh, it is beyond belief. Tell Irovetti that I'm coming. His Highness is expecting. With a low bow, Mosconi leaves the throne room. Can we kill him now? No, he's a formal envoy. He's a formal envoy. Lawful, remember? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hi, Nyrissa. Sup, babe?
You've broken into my dream. Now it's my turn to enter yours.
Nyrissa says in lieu of she says this in lieu of a greeting. You feel the air trembling around you, like in the short moment of still calmness preceding the storm. Hello, my dear. Why are you here?
I've come to say goodbye. If we meet again, it will be a meeting of sworn enemies on the battlefield. Do you remember the first time we met? I came to you disguised as the former Nyrissa. A tender young nymph who hadn't yet spent ages under the yoke of her curse. Deceiving comes easier if your lies are familiar to you. But it seems that I've played myself into a corner. Your words brought me pain. They were like sharp thorns sprouting through my skin. You made me recall who I once was. And who I would never be again. Now, when the end is near, I feel anxiety. It seems it's no coincidence that the last step to forgiveness must be the only death I could care about.
I've never seen this cutscene before. I haven't either, Lord Bremer, but as I said, we were going for the romance ending, and now I need to double check to make sure I don't fuck this up at the last step, because Owlcat. Yep, make sure that's all good. Yep, Nyrissa will pay you a visit in your throne room. Be careful in choosing your answer. Okay, if you are ready and your relationship with Nyrissa is at let me double check. Yep, so that's the dialogue option. Okay, so that is the one we have to pick. All right, that's why I double checked. I'm sorry that everything turned out like this. I love you, but I will not let you destroy my kingdom. I will find a way through this, and you know that I will.
I know. Long ago, I refused to back down when the eldest sent the beast to destroy me in my realm. You and I are similar in that. Maybe that's why Well, never mind. Farewell. Our next meeting, if it happens, will be a very different one. Much more bloody and violent, I would expect.
Oh, please, babe. I've got claws and fangs that I use to rend my opponents apart. You really think I'm afraid of a little blood and violence?
Do you know why I couldn't immediately recognize the intrusion? When you and the foolish little robin bard broke into my dreams. Because it wasn't the first time I dreamt of you.
With these words, the nymph's silhouette begins to dissolve into thin air. I do believe that means we've got it. All right, everybody stand up. Come on, guys, we got work to do. All right, King Irovetti invited you for a visit. Well, then I have the perfect gift for him. With a smug look, Lindsay shows you a thin paperback. Look through it when you have the time. This is the entire truth of the Academy. The truth about what the students, the teachers, the headmaster, and the great patron Irovetti himself are doing behind that pretty facade. The first press run is already on its way to Pitax. When you go, take me with you. I want to see the effects of the book Professor Aobold and I wrote with my own eyes. I'm sure it'll be explosive. All right. Now, I do believe... Do a quick save real fast. It should show up. Yes, Nyrissa romance counter 80. That means the proper flags have been set. We are gold for the romance ending. Bartholomew, I have many things to sell that we might transform into new wealth for our kingdom. Yes, yes. Offer up all of that. Don't need the singing edge. Don't need all of these. We already have a bombardier's vest. I need to get this sorted, but I don't know what We're at the part of the game where it's like, I feel like we've already got enough equipment everywhere, and I don't feel like making more. Or having to move everybody's... Oh, shit. Was that the book? There we go. Okay, so... All right, do not sell that. Do not sell that. Why is it in this Why is it in the actual miscellaneous section rather than in the quest item section, game? You piece of shit. Aobold, you're good, right?
All according
Yes,
to
I will
plan.
take you with me, Lindsay. Don't worry. I have some relics, gold coin. Yep, there we go, sky metal, and we're just waiting on the Technic League item. Hey, Sanity, welcome. Random thought that popped into my mind as I was playing Arena Breakout that I decided to get your opinion on. How do you feel about PvP games in general? I mean, any form of PvP from 4X to Counter-Strike. That has never been my... See, here's the thing. I appreciate people who like them because Lord knows PvP has provided some of the best entertainment that you can find on like the video game side of things. I think we've all seen compilations of Counter-Strike players or COD players or whatever shit-talking each other, having great times. Battlefield 6 is already providing a smorgasbord of memes for people, and I cannot wait to see if Neebs Gaming does more Battlefield friends in the future, given how well Battlefield 6 seems to be doing. That said, it is not my cup of tea. I hated PvP in WoW. I hated PvP in most MMOs that I've played. I've hated PvP in a lot of shit. It is not for me. I enjoy seeing the fruits of other people playing PvP, but it is not my kind of thing, and I know it's not. Apparently, the campaign in BF6 is shit. Yes, I have. That too, though, has given us memes such as, oh, what was it? Someone was quoting a scene from the Battlefield 6 trailer, and it's like a dude talking about his service in the Middle East. It's like, yeah, I served on the Iranian-Syrian border. And immediately people are just like, wait a second, what? That's not how geography works. That's wrong. That's just like, if they can meme on the campaign while the gameplay itself is still good, I don't care. I don't care. All right, well, let's drop these off because I've got nothing I can do with them. I want to put that on Lindsay. We'll keep Vanquisher. Thundercrack can go on Ragongar. That was the dagger we found. I'm going to hold on to that in case it comes up in a check. Penalty, the Frost Elven Curve Blade, Jathal's Dagger. Oh, God. Yeah, let's just drop. Oh, that is a Hat of Mental Perfection. Maybe I should give that to Lindsay, since I'm going to be taking her. That and the Belt of Physical Form, or the Belt of Physical Perfection. That might actually be a good idea. Yeah. Random thought, is there any branch of the Inquisition that deals specifically with Gene Stealers, or is it just the Ordo Xenos? I'm asking because the Gene Stealers seem to be big enough to have its own branch. It's just the Ordo Xenos. Though I do believe in the lore they have openly said that the big thing with the Gene Stealers is that the Ordo Xenos largely deals with the Gene Stealers themselves. It's the Ordo Hereticus that deals with the Gene Stealer cults, because it is considered a religious heresy. It's one of the few areas where there is definitive overlap between the two groups. And if I recall correctly from the lore, they actually do get along for the most part. The Inquisitors that focus on just the Genestealers and the Inquisitors that focus on just the cults tend to actually work together pretty well. Mainly because they're not constantly stepping on each other's toes for the most part, which is a rarity for the Inquisition. All right, let's get... I did not realize that the dog could level up. All right, he's going to be getting another natural AC point and another perception point, and that's it. There we go. Lindsay, you're the one I wanted to take a look at. Let's go ahead and give you that Belt of Physical Perfection. We're going to go ahead and give you the Hat of Mental Perfection as well, even if that looks absolutely fucking ridiculous on you, but that's fine. We can't get rid of Shellen's Embrace. I will go ahead and give you the Ring of Ultimate Protection, though, because I feel like you need it. Bracers of... Do we not have a Bracers of Armor 8? There we go. And then Natural Armor plus 3. Bombardier, that does not help you. Immunity to Poison and Fire Resistance. What do you have? Enchanter's Cape. We already have that upgraded. That's fine. Okay, so... Yeah, you can have the Hellstrider boots. Why not, Lindsay? And then... Octavia, you already have the Headband of Mental Perfection. Is there anything else I want to give you? You already have Belt of Physical Form plus 4, so let's go ahead and give you the plus 6 version. That's a Bracers of Armor plus 5. Let's give you the plus 7 version. Boots of Elven Kind is only a mobility check, but I don't really have anything else. Cloak of Resistance, I'm going to go ahead and give you the plus 5. See, the artwork for that is so much better than just the plain artwork here. I really wish they had incorporated the actual icon design into this. An Inquisitor can belong to no order in particular to still be an Inquisitor. That is true. More like a label for Inquisitors that tend to specialize rather than the hat you wear. It isn't as if an Inquisitor will just ignore a G-Circle if they find them. Yes, that's true. I mean, go read the Eisenhorn books if you want to see, because Eisenhorn is Ordo Xenos and he spends most of his time fighting heretics. Isn't a corruption of the Emperor's worship different from a Chaos cult? You're forgetting, Lord Brownbear, that the Hereticus don't care about the difference. To the Hereticus, if a person is not worshiping the God Emperor in the Imperium, it still falls under the label of heretic. This is the same problem we have with the overlap between the Ordo Hereticus and the Ordo Malleus, because the Ordo Malleus would claim that Chaos cults fall under their purview, because Chaos cults almost inevitably try to summon demons. Although worshiping the God Emperor is a very wide spectrum as well. Yes. It's one of the surprising things where... If I remember correctly, most Puritan Ordo Hereticus are actually fairly liberal is not the right word. Understanding of different ways of worshiping the Emperor because they've quite literally seen it all. They're very good at sussing out which ones are actual worship of the Emperor and which ones are basically people bullshitting in order to build a cult. It's the Ordo Malleus that tends to take the... It's the Puritans in the Ordo Malleus that tend to be exceptionally Puritan. All right, I think she's set up. We will need to take her to Pitax as well. I think we should be good. There was nobody else I really wanted to... Oh, right. There's no time. I don't feel like waiting around for completing equipment. Let's just drop off the rest of this and get going. Oh, but I need to... Shit. If I'm going to be bringing Octavia, I feel like I have to bring Ragongar. I mean, he can still serve for the most part on the front lines, but... He's got his Belt of Physical Might plus 6. He's got Headband of Mental Perfection. I already gave him the good armor. He's got the Athlete's Gloves, which I don't think we need to replace with anything else. He's already got the Ring of Protection plus 3. Let's give him the Amulet of Natural Armor plus 5. And then for his weapon... Yeah, we don't need Divine Intervention. That's not as good of a scimitar. Let's give him Thundercrack, which is just a straight upgrade compared to his previous one. Yeah. Plus 5 Runic Mage Blade with Shock and Agile. Wait, Agile? Well, he doesn't use Weapon Finesse anyway, so it's still better. Alright. Make sure there's nothing else in our looks nervously at the Emperor Spears. Yeah, there's also the various religious groups among the Astartes that have their own weird idiosyncrasies. Oh, I don't even know what that was going on about. Oh, wow. Efforts by the region's agents to persuade the people to remain were so successful that some Pitaxian families began to move to our lands as well. Community plus 23, loyalty, economy, divine, and arcane plus 20, stability plus 1, and culture plus 20. Get fucked. Visitor has a new... there we go. Nyrissa visits the king in their dreams. The Sentinel, we're still working on that. Octavia, go handle it. Purses. Areem, need you to handle this. All right. There's a handful of economy things. You know what? We've got the money for it. I may as well finish all these projects. Why not? I don't care anymore. We have more than enough money. Except you. Fuck the Sertovans in this bullshit trade deal. Alright, no training, no rank up. Purses are being worked on. We can't work on anything else right now. Regions are all taken care of. All events are taken care of. We are still waiting on this to be resolved, I believe. Should I wait? Because the only other thing we need to do is, yeah, go to Pitax. Take the book and Lindsay with us. So I'm on powders again. Praise be to the Awakeness, especially since I have a job now. Good for you, Sanity. Good for you. Glad to hear everything's working out. It's that time of year where I hate to say it, I have a really hard time towards the end of the year, so I'm glad to hear some good news from people. The end of the year always sucks for me. Let's skip a few days and see if anything pops up. We did our population census. Led to the capture of more dangerous criminals as well as foreign spies hiding from authorities. Nice job, Ragongar. Because I don't think we have anything else. I'm also worried that I need to, well, no, I don't want to wait 28 days. Let's just get the last of these Pitax events done. There we go. The Royal Bards, hilarious songs about Irovetti's past drove every listener to laughter. Even the Pitaxian agents cracked a smile. Yeah, get fucked. Okay, so that's a regular event. That's a regular event. Nothing there, nothing there. That's research curses. Okay, let's head over to Pitax. Press Strucio. I mean, we could just use his real name, which apparently is a whole oh, God. I keep forgetting. Lindsay, I want you to have this. The fancy-ass heavy crossbow. There we go. Because if anything is huge or large, you get benefits. And dear God, look at the size of that thing. That's bigger than she is. Okay, we can just drop that off. We can sell those. Anything else we need to worry about? Oh, we can sell the breastplate too. There's no reason to have that hanging around. Alright. Okay, so we can take Ragongar as a frontliner. And then, oh boy. We can take Lindsay and Octavia. We'll keep Ekun. Oh, this is gonna, okay, so it's me and Ragongar on the front with the dog and everybody else in the back. This is gonna be a bit awkward, but I think we can handle it. We still have all of our, skill checks covered, so we should be fine. 2 people could play this game. Slander Irovetti, exactly. All right. So we're going to teleport over to here and then make our way to Pitax. Actually, it'd be faster here. Teleport to Fangbreak Keep. Approaching the city, we found the gates wide open, but there was no one there to greet us. I did keep the book, right? Shit. I did keep the book, right? Challenge Irovetti. Oh boy. Yes, okay. Whew. All right. Oh boy, we're gonna need to reorganize. First off, put Ragongar next to me. Put Akbo. It's not gonna show up. That's fine. All right, Ragongar. Yep, Ragongar in the front. Me, Akbo, Lindsay. No, I want Lindsay back here. Jubilos up here, so your bombs are a little bit closer. Then Ekun, then Lindsay, then Octavia.
Here.
Octavia, we also should have some rods. Not Ragongar's rod, though. Let's see what we got. I can... Rod of the Fearless. Those will be good. And Greater Empowerment of Magic Rod. Yes. These will use those. Turn them off for now, though. Reorganize. Hope you and Irovetti can settle your disputes without bloodshed. Don't ask about what happened to all of your wardens, then. Random items. Stefano Mosconi.
All according to plan. Child's play.
Well, hello, my dear Stefano.
So we reach the climax of your tale at last. Admitting his failures, the brave but alas inept ruler delivers his crown into the hands of his wise friend. At least that is how they will write about it in the chronicles. We both know that the only thing that matters, you aren't the first and you won't be the last to lose your possessions to my master, but I must admit, you have been a worthy adversary. If you knew what I know, you wouldn't stay loyal to Irovetti for long, dear Moscone. Oh, do not waste your breath. I already know everything that you know and more besides. You cannot convince me to join you with flattery or threat, or by any shocking scandal. You're right about one thing. Only one monarch will hold their crown by the day's end. But I assure you, it will not be Irovetti. Oh, you simply will not give up even to the bitter end. How amusing. Well, we shall see who prevails. Go now. My king is waiting. Where the f...
As it
Is
should
it just one map or...
See
Oh,
something.
thank you. Why are there barricades set up? Why are there barricades made of seemingly just random shit?
in due time.
I have no idea what's around here. Oh, that's good street. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We've got stuff to investigate
Child's
around
play.
here. Oh. Path of Splendid Glory. Oh, it's literally 4 copies of the book that's glazing
That
Irovetti.
is not far.
The reason for the orders to exist, by the way, is to contribute to the overall theme within Imperial factions, which is crippling specialization. Yes. Well, to be fair, it did have a reason at first, because remember, when they were first founded after the right after the heresy, there
Follow
was
my
just the Inquisition. There was no differentiation. Then came the massive amount of demon invasions that happened during the Scouring. And then came the War of the Beast, and the Inquisitors were like, okay, maybe we should... What the fuck? Finger of Death. Maybe we should do something about that. So they split the Ordo Malleus and the Ordo Xenos. And the idea was one deals with demons, the other deals with, oh, immunity, confusion, and fear. Only lawful creatures can equip it. Nice find, Jubilos. And the Ordo Xenos would focus on the external alien threats. And then a few thousand years later, we had the Reign of Blood under Goj Van Dyer. And suddenly the Inquisition went, you know, maybe the secret police should have a group that actually deals with internal issues. And that's how we got the Ordo Hereticus. And then the Ordo... Yes, after the establishment of the 3 major Ordos, that's when the Inquisition started going a bit crazy and started establishing minor Ordos for anything and everything. Gaspera Lacenza. That was the... There you are, Your Highness. Irovetti is expecting you to bend the knee, though I suspect you have other plans. Must be hard doing business in this place called Pitax, huh? Don't think you're the first one to come up with that pun, Orc. I've heard it as one of Irovetti's favorites. Ordo Kronos still at war with itself over the freaking date. And I suppose Castruccio Irovetti's least favorite joke is the one about his name. Exactly. Haha, his name is a goldmine for jokes. Tell me about yourself. You know that I am the head of the Lacenza family, the Iron Fox Trade House. We ruled Pitax not long ago before that scoundrel Irovetti seized the crown, and most importantly, now the old families hold but a sliver of their former influence. I better still have the ring on me. I still have the ring on me, don't I? What caused you to lose influence? Yeah, we've heard this from before. We underestimated him, lost it at a card table. Assume that I oppose Irovetti. Would the old family support me? You can count on help from the Lacenza family, but regarding the others, I've tried to unite them many times, but the stubborn fools would sooner die than triumph united. I have no idea where they might bring them into line.
What if I told you something that could bring the other trade houses in on the rebellion? Let me hear. A pirate gang led by Elora Nusky worked for Irovetti. Oh, that's nothing shocking. Every family has had business partners of that sort. Yet her family brought a whole family of bards to Littleton and used them to crush his enemies. Interesting. So the academy wasn't just for his love of the arts. But what does that have to do with the trade houses? We have proof that he intentionally bred monsters. That is sickening, but I don't think any of the old families would be sufficiently outraged to oppose him openly. And lastly, every single one of the hostages taken by him have been already killed. Their bones lay at the bottom of an underground pond in White Rose Abbey. By the gods. I will send people immediately to the Abbey and to the other families if this is true. Irovetti will face blood vengeance from all of us. Keep your eyes open, Gaspar. This day is about to get very interesting.
As it should be.
Alright, so we've got him on our side at least. Let's see what else is around here. You have to present specific proof to different people. Oh, I'm sure. I just wanted to go down the list with them because why not?
That is not far.
Taxian soldiers. This is the captain of the guard, if I recall correctly. Good day, your highness. For the moment, at least. I didn't expect you to actually show your face. Will you allow me to give you a piece of advice? And what would you give me? There are two possibilities. Either you've come to surrender to Irovetti, hoping for his mercy, or you're here to start a bloodbath in our streets, thinking our guard won't stop you. My advice is the same in both cases. Run. Who are you again? Iresi Kaliese, captain of the Pitaxian Guard. I'm the one responsible for keeping trouble off our streets. Really? Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. That's a 42 diplomacy check. That's going to be worth a nice chunk of experience. Give me, yes. I know that it's the city you're loyal to, Captain. Not the king, not his cronies. I am your only chance for saving Pitax from the Thieves Guild and the drug trade. I can't believe that I actually believe you. Fine. I just pray this will be the biggest mistake of my life. If you take Irovetti on, the city guard will be at your side, but you did not hear this from me. Now go, before someone hears us. Now we have a choice. I can choose to take the remaining 2 levels of Dragon Disciple, but that doesn't really do anything aside from making our dragon form, which we already have spells that can copy it, better. Or we keep going down Sorcerer and I get 9th level spells. I'm definitely thinking we go down and get 9th level spells. Oh yeah, I've seen that meme, Tenwin. Yes, the Order Chronos has been in a civil war about it for years. The what? More healthy in B&B. That is true. But 9th level spells, Lord Brownbear. I want to get me my 9th level spells. I don't think we get them until level 20, but still. I want 9th level spells. And lastly, I believe this gets our B&B high enough. Where is it? It's... Where is it? Dreadful Carnage. There we go. Slaying an enemy demoralizes surrounding foes. There we go. The capstone to our intimidation build. None of them help you with turning into a dragon and eviscerating people. Yeah, but... damn, you're not wrong. Damn, you're not wrong. Fine, you know what? You're right. Let's go back to my old build idea. Let's do it. 10 levels of Sorcerer, 10 levels of Dragon Disciple. We also picked up Overwhelming Presence as a free ability. Yep. Your presence inspires incredible awe. A creature that fails to save against a spell falls to the ground and prostrates itself before you. Yes.
Focus on the goal.
Glorious. Let's do it. Alright, shouldn't there be more people here? Because Irovetti's right there, so I would have thought there would be more people here for us to talk to, but apparently not.
In due time.
I do love the term, excuse you? If this were tabletop, I'd say go for it, because nuking people with Meteor Swarm would be awesome, but it's not as exciting here. Fair. Yeah. I'm assuming he will... I don't even know if you can get him on your side, because... I mean, I did save your life, dude. You'd think you'd have at least something for me. I suppose his respect is about the only thing we can get from him. Will the fight start here, or will Irovetti try to pull some bullshit? Oh, there. Well, we're about to find out.
hello, King.
Isn't there a second section of the city?
I'm glad to see
Maybe?
that despite your utter failure as a ruler, you did listen to the voice of reason and made the
Yeah,
only
there's more
right
people
decision.
here than we saw before. Did I miss an
me your
entire
crown.
Hold on. Did I miss an entire section? We're reloading. I don't think I did. Again, Lord Bradbear, never played this part of the game. I have no idea, but you'd think there would be. There is, that just says area exit, which
All
just
according to plan.
better economy than Irovetti. Sure, absolutely. Yeah. I can't enter any of the buildings. So, because like I would have thought that I'd be able to, like, yeah, confront Aymar, because I couldn't come to the city before that. We should be able to physically visit the academy. Boy, game, it sure would have been nice to know about this, wouldn't it? Son of a... All right, let's head to the port. We got the academy, the lonely mansion, of the port. Let's start with the port. Merchants, citizens. Show me your wares. Oh. Fast healing 1. Okay. Interesting. But kind of useless at this level. There's a bar over here. Oh. A dark-haired middle-aged man with a sailor's gait, trim beard, and a grumpy face is blocking your way. Sir, my name's Weller. This is my honor service first mate aboard the pirate ship called the Prestigious. I'd like to ask you a favor. Help me save my merry crew of sea dogs from drowning at the bottom of their bottles. But I count on your help. Without you, my crew will drown in drunkenness and decadence. What in the hell's is a problem? Weller grimly points at the drunken pirates. There, our crew's placed an order. Wizard named Blakemore agreed to create a grimoire for us. Oh. He hasn't showed up. Worse, we have no idea where we should look for him. Blakemore is an extraordinary man full of amazing stories, but he's jealous of his salty. Didn't I sell that? The whole crew stays here drinking, waiting for him days on day. Oh, dear. How the fuck was I supposed to know that the book was important? I need your help. I have to overthrow the captain and take command, but... Oh, wait. Overthrow the captain and put my own person in charge? That might work. If Martin is like an amusing and irresponsible father for his sailors, I'm the strict mother to put rolling pin to use. I need someone who can persuade the sailors to take my side. There aren't many who support me now. Just those who want to fill our sails with southern wind, it's true. We live in an age of decadence and decadence. Decline in decadence. I wager your courier what you'll stand to gain, and I'll answer you. Robin raids are a thing of the past for this ship and your crew. We'll dedicate ourselves to trading elite art pieces. This is a highly profitable business, and just as true as anyone drawing taxes from our vessel. You help me, then after I become captain, I'll pursue business under your banner. Ooh, we get a privateer. This will only work if I'm captain. I can't speak for Martin. He's always preferred robbery over honest trade. Oh, so we can turn pirates to our side. I like this. Blakemore has asked... Oh, tell me about the grimoire. Yeah, full of magical surprises. Who's this Blakemore? We've been there. Aren't you worried that I might reveal your plans to the captain? No, I'm not. For many years, I kept this crew afloat for both the ship and business. If I don't overthrow the captain in a few weeks, there won't be any crew left. Tell me about your ship. You can't find a more glorious pirate ship anywhere. Not some pathetic bandits who attack fishermen and cargo ships full of cabbages. The Prestigious chases art. Pieces of art, I mean. Never been a big admirer of art myself. But when I learned how much of the nobles are willing to pay for it, their aesthetics and beauty overwhelmed me. Usually I've been selling most of our loot to King Irovetti. It's also why the likes of the Archimedes and Acadians are legitimately one of the strongest forces. Maybe jack of all trades, being able to deal with quite literally anything thrown your way in this setting where people have major weaknesses is very, very important. And why the Imperium only grants such advantages to forces whose chances of turning on the Imperium are in the negatives. Yep, Kriegers are on the list of forces too for obvious reasons. Yep. Speaking of which, Blakemore's grimoire is commissioned by Irovetti too. How'd you become a pirate? Long story. I was a yeoman in Rossler, but when House Regavia, when all these things happened with House Regavia, I raised anchor and took off the instant it happened. I could feel upheaval coming. I could feel the winds shift northwest in the midnight. Back in Deadbridge, I met Captain Martin, who was recruiting for crew. Crew so good to believe it was my responsibility to arrange things, manage everything. Cap was good at strategic planning, not so skilled in questions of discipline. On the Prestigious, I listened to the captain, the crew listens to me, but it only works so long as I don't contradict him. Alright. So, can I just convince them, or do I have to do something? A grim man with long brown hair and an unpleasant face is drinking in the corner alone. He doesn't seem to be pleased with your attention. What you want, mister? Who are you? A pirate, sailor of the Prestigious. Just a sailor. Blunt satisfies you. What do you think of staying ashore? Should have relied on Blakemore's punctuality. He's a special person, that one, but never expect him to be what time it is. As for me, I don't care as long as there's enough beer. Do you know Blakemore well?
Oh, by the Kraken. Just stop yelling and please lower your voice. I'll tell you, but it's between the two of us. I was Blakemore's apprentice after I replaced his former servant, a deaf-mute kobold. I used to visit him. He even gave me a key. But now some of them, mostly face my wall, are angry at Blackmore. They find out I'm friends with him, they'll pay me a visit and take that stupid book. Blakemore, he dislikes intrusions. Where does he live? And why should I tell you? Blackmore doesn't like guests, because I will help you set sail again. That's quite the offer. Rarely meet a stranger who cares about those concerns. Here. Because you don't want to die of old age in this tavern. Alright, I mean, we already did all this, but it's giving me more. How much experience did we get from that? 368,000. Holy shit. Yeah, we are almost to level 20 now. Thank you, game. That was satisfying in the extreme.
In due time.
Oh, I need some supplies for the long road. You have nothing that I care about. Your guests behaving themselves. I'm not interested in reading this because we've already fucked up this quest by finding Blackmore before all this happened. And I should have kept his book. I think I sold it to Bartholomew, so I might be able to go back and get it. I don't know. That's the problem. I do not know. There's some random shit around here.
That is not far.
All right, well, let's try talking to the captain. Maybe I can convince him to side with me. A tall, confident man stands before you, wearing a fancy hat and a charming smile. Ah, visitors, and whom do I have the pleasure of addressing? I am Captain Martin. There have been so few faces in the tavern recently for some reason. How can I be of use to you? What are you doing here? We have a rendezvous with an outstanding artist. He's rather late. They're bloodthirsty. Is there any way you can help me? See, not so long ago I commissioned... Yeah. Phenomenal Vetus. Oh, yeah. The question about you as a captain... I'm just going to click through this. We've reached the point where it's like, congratulations, backstory on a character who doesn't matter. I suggest you hand command over to Weller before the crew hangs you. Martin smiles uncompromisingly. You hear Weller steps behind you. Sir, please, let's do this without bloodshed. Give up your command or you'll be the death of the crew. Weller, is this a mutiny? You're kidding me. My crew would never betray me. The best captain of the seas, right, lads? You're a coward, not a captain. How long have you been sitting here ashore? Is that what a captain would do? The pirates begin to smile ravenously. Your words have piqued their interest. You think to turn my own crew against me? You'll fail. Ahoy, sea wolves, didn't I always look after you? Didn't I always make sure we got glorious booty? And there's the ad. I'm also pretty sure I just leveled up from 3 conversation checks in 1 building. Gods. Well, we're at level 20 now. All right, I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Go get a drink, go get a snack, stretch, whatever you need to do. I'm running to the restroom and refilling my gamer subs. I'll be right back. So I guess that means if I'm level 20, I can just turn off... I guess I could just turn off the EXP thing now because ain't no reason not to. Hold on. I think so. Yeah. All right, we're just waiting on the ad to finish. What choices do we have? We've got, what kind of booty are we talking? Compared to the free cities and the Endor Corsairs, you look like a beggar. But you're much better dressed than they are. The drink in your glass is not the same vinegar your crew drinks. Yeah. Yep. Literally 3 conversation options with that option turned off, and I went from level 19 to level 20. Good lord, game. Somebody at Alcat did not, I don't think, did the math quite right on these skill checks. Because I don't think you should be getting 400,000 experience points from a skill check. I think you should be getting more than the 2,000 to 3,000 at this point in the end of the game, but that's a lot. Order Chronos thing, it may be funny, but consider the Imperium has a literal million worlds to keep in check, each having a different solar cycle to Terra. It's no wonder the timekeeping is fucked, especially with the bureaucracy. Oh, and don't forget the warp travel. Don't forget the warp travel. That doesn't help things either. Oh, the 45 is the highest, and I do have the rolls for it. Who are you trying to fool, Captain? Everyone knows you're pocketing the best part of the booty. Weather told me everything. The pirates begin to murmur, many of them looking angrily at the captain. Martin puts his hand upon his weapon. You stop making plans on my ship. Stop the mutiny. Crewman, arrest Waller. Best not cross swords with me. Anyone who touches Weller is a dead man. Martin freezes, not knowing what to say, and silence falls for a moment. Then one of the pirates hisses an incomprehensible sailor's swear through his teeth. Martin looks at the seamen around him, bewildered. The first mate makes a sign, and the captain, apparently now former captain, is carted away. Typically non-combat experiences per quest, not per skill check. Yep. First mate, now Captain Weller, shakes your hand. You saved the prestigious. Now we can finally set sail like normal privates. Pirates. Hold on. I do remember what I promised. We'll put an end to our career as sea dogs. We're an honest merchant vessel now. The prestigious will sail henceforth under your banner. Keep your combat experience, Weller. I may call on you if need be. Consider yourself more of a privateer than a pirate. Glorious. And there we go. Level 10 Dragon Disciple. Dragon form gets an upgrade, and our blind sense also gets an upgrade. Very nice. And our final point... Oh, somehow I ended up with even numbers across the board. How the fuck did I manage that? Alright, well, we'll just increase strength to 29 then. That's the only thing that actually gives you a bonus, is it increases your carry weight. And we do get access to our level 7 and level 8 spells. Not sure what exactly I want at this level, unfortunately. You know what? Give me fly mass so that our whole force can fly. And then... give me horrid wilting, because it's hard to beat being able to just toss that on people. Yep. We also get the power of worms. Of worms. At 20th level, your draconic heritage becomes fully manifest. You gain immunity to paralysis, immunity to sleep, and immunity to acid damage. Your blind sense now also extends to a range of 60 feet. We have reached max level. Hot damn.
As it should be.
All right. Are you happy that the pirates left now? Yeah, you don't care. That's fine. Let me just loot your storeroom, see if there's anything back here. Nope, nothing. All right. All right, pirates are dealt with. I'll level up Lindsay when I feel like it. For right now, we've got more things to investigate.
In due time.
Nobody named here. This is just all the citizens. Oh, what did we find? What did we find? What did we find? What did we find? I hate it when it does that. Where? What? Was it that? I don't know. Am I missing something? I really, like, I know that they make it so that when you spot something, it outlines it in purple. Usually. But sometimes you don't notice it because the rest of the game is going on, and I really, really wish they would come up with a slightly better system that actually shows it off. Oh, and Laura. Found what all men want. Atlantis. There you are. Come to do away with the scoundrel, right? I gather what's left of the river raisers. There's not many of us, but every single one of them wants to gut Irovetti. We're on your side. Thank you, Elora. I'll need every sword in this battle. Everything is at stake. I know. Heads will roll, and with Hanspur's blessing, they won't be ours. All right, so we have the support of the local bandits. We have the support of the local pirates. We have the support of the city guard. We do need to find somebody to deal with the Thieves Guild, though, I think. They do seem to be fully on Irovetti's sides. Really? How did that even happen? Why did nobody...
Child's play.
I fucking hate you all. The River Fox Memento. The wearer of the River Fox's Memento gains a +5 competency bonus on all mobility and trickery effects and deals an additional 1d6 damage to all flanked opponents, denying their opponent's dexterity bonus as per sneak damage. This is increasing to 3d6 against targets that are not in combat. Oh, that would be perfect for knockdown. I don't even know how we got hit by that.
Just letting the ink
And
dry.
unfortunately, I don't really have anybody with mass healing right now, so... Scroll of Cure Critical Wounds. Go ahead and use that. We got plenty of these. We got plenty of... What are these? Cure Light Wounds? Just use them all. Just use them all. No reason not to. There we go. And Octavia as well. Oh. Wait. There we go. Alright. Much better.
That is not far.
Okay, nothing else on the docks. Nothing else up here. So we've secured everybody's support that we can at the docks. I got mass healing for you. Has reached his monthly allotment of pants grab jokes. Further infractions result in expulsion via airline. What is it from Civvy 11's videos? Actionable joke detected, and then he just gets shocked. Or for him, it's usually actionable pun. I do love Civvy's videos. They're so good. I'm assuming this is... Are you here to see the Machio Nest?
As it should be.
Yes, I am. Please, follow me. Alright, Octavia. Oh. The music is very ominous for what is supposed to be a good meeting. What is this? I was not expecting guests. The woman comes out of the back rooms in a dress that was once expensive but is now moth-eaten and heavily mended. Her posture and gait give a noble upbringing, but she seems to be in her 40s, though some pain and suffering might have worn her beyond her years, leaving many wrinkles across her face and gray in her hair. I am Machiones Clarita della Fioni. Welcome to my manor, though I am afraid I have nothing to offer you, nor do I have the honor of knowing you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Hello, mother. Octavia? Gods, Octavia, is it you? It has been years. The Machioness steps forward to hug her daughter, tears in his eyes, but stops when she sees Octavia's stony gaze. You're Octavia? You're? My last memory is of you selling me to slave traders, and you dare to call me yours. Cruel words, but fair. Octavia, my child, please let me tell you what happened. Afterwards, you may decide on your own what to do, even if it means that you never wish to see me again. All I need to be happy is to know that you are safe. I'm listening. Let's start with the obvious. You're human, so who was her father? Pathetic wretch. Nothing more. A visiting elf swept a silly young girl off her feet, then vanished as soon as he learned she was expecting. I care not even to say his name.
Well, he at least made one good thing in his life, right?
There are potions for those who don't wish to have children, and they aren't expensive. Oh, of course, Octavia's mind is already going to, oh, you didn't want me, so you sold me into slavery, which, yeah, fair assumption.
And what would that have done? What would I have done without you?
Reg, don't. Not now. How did Octavia become a slave, Machiones? My father, soul rest in peace, was a stern man. Some would say cruel. When he found I was expecting the child of adventure, he expelled me from the house and cut me off from everything I owned. I scraped by on my own for 3 years, sewing, teaching, and the like. When father discovered that he was dying and the Della Fiorni line would end, he told me that that he would leave the full inheritance to me if I got rid of my disgrace. Got rid of you. Oh, so you traded me for an inheritance, I see.
Ah, nobility to be sure.
Bagongar spits on the floor. It was not like that at all. I intended to deceive him. I made arrangements with a man from the Technic League. He would take you to Numeria, keep you there until my father died, and then bring you back. I was trying to do what I thought was best for you.
Do you understand? I wanted you to grow up in this manner, in luxury, not poverty. But once father was gone, the man from the Technic League said he didn't remember any such arrangements. I'll bet you that was around the time that her magical abilities showed up and he realized he could get more for selling her to Maestro Janusz than anything else. He said he had bought you, and he'd already sold you, and had no idea where you were. Why didn't you try to buy her back? I had no idea where she was. Octavia, believe me, I continued to look for you for years. I spent every bit of the inheritance hiring sleuths, investigators, scouring Numeria and the River Kingdoms. You were never anywhere to be found. Oh, those scouts must have had a great feast to your health, but without moving a finger. How naive were you to pay for their services up front? The Marchioness wipes tears from her eyes. I knew you were still alive, that I could feel. And I never stopped searching. I just wanted to see you again, just once, to beg for your forgiveness.
Octavia, what say you?
What is there to say? My mother is a fool. She begins to sob. You think we wouldn't have done fine without a title? I'd have grown up. I'd have learned a craft. We'd have been poor, probably, but we at least would have been together.
The Marchioness and Octavia hold each other tight.
Please, will you stay? At least for a while. We have much to talk of. It is dangerous for you here. All you have is what, a couple of servants? There's disquiet all throughout Pitax. Magical beasts, barbarians. I live in Dracaria now. Have you heard of it? We've already established it. Move there. I'll be able to tell you what I've been doing all this time and show you what I've achieved.
She is my chief magical advisor, after all.
As you say, child, I'll begin packing immediately.
Octavia hugs her mother again.
I'll be waiting for you.
I'm assuming this is a case where if you encourage either of their bad habits, it immediately leads to very bad endings here. Easy access to luxury. Yeah, like, I'm assuming I pay these guys a salary given that they're on my staff. Like, I keep most of the money in this central force, but you can't tell me that we can't make more money. Like, we're already bringing in quite a bit.
All according to plan. You can thank me now.
What else is around here? Nothing from the looks of it.
Child's play.
You don't talk? Okay. Anything in the, what looks to be what's left of a kitchen over here? Nope. Okay, well, I guess that worked. I'm assuming, yeah, talk to Octavia when you get back to your, get back. Can we go back to my place? And time until Mother reveals she's tricking you and calling the Technic League. 10, 9, oh god. That would suck. Well, I guess we can make a quick trip back to the capital right now. Irovetti, just hold on. I forgot my wallet. I'll be right back. Crown. We can also swap out our party because Bergongar and Octavia are done, and I guess we'll just bring Lindsay then. And who should I bring in place? Probably Valerie and Amiri. Where are you at, Octavia? There you are. Octavia stands beneath the tree. Well, this is supposed to be taking place outside, I guess. Looking once again at the fibula with the Della Viorni's coat of arms.
Well then, no more mysteries. I know who I am now.
She pins the fibula to her clothes.
The hereditary Marchioness Della Fiorni. Beautiful words for someone called Hey You all of her childhood, aren't they? Now, Your Highness, I ask that you address me solely as Your Excellency from now on.
Octavia's trying to maintain a solemn expression, but it only takes a few seconds before she breaks into laughter.
Kidding, I'm kidding, of course. In all seriousness, I'm just happy to know my mother didn't betray me. This was all a mistake, a terrible, idiotic, stupid mistake, but it's still fixable. I have a family. Not just our team, but you, Reg, Lindsay, all of them. I wouldn't leave any of you for the world.
Glad you found it in your heart to forgive your mother. The Marchioness is lucky to have a daughter like you. Truth be told, I'm not sure she deserved your forgiveness.
Maybe she didn't, but so what? Unlike justice, mercy is meant for those who don't deserve it. It's all I ever thought about, was serving justice. I would never have let Janusz go to save those poor souls. Would that have been better? Well, Your Highness, what's next? You have the entirety of the grand Della Fiorni family at your loyal vassals. Whatever you have planned, I'm here till the end.
Follow my lead.
Well, you're already better than half of the nobility we've run into in the River Kingdoms. And you're probably smarter than the other half. Alright. We can leave all that. Don't need that. Octavia, Lindsay, you can stay here. Let's go ahead and grab our normal team.
Oh, wait. Tristan, you stay put. Lindsay, you come with me. She at least has support spells, so she can kind of fill the same role. Even if the Bard's spell list is not exactly the best in this game. But that's fine. All right, fine, Lindsay. I'll get you leveled up before we head back to Pitax. Where's your build? There it is. Level 16? Yes. More hit points. Boom, boom, boom. And we got a little bit of everything from her. None of it really matters, but we can boost stealth, I guess. Oh, and she has 1 more point charisma. Very nice. What does it suggest for her spells? Freedom of movement, overwhelming presence, and waves of ecstasy. That makes sense to me. Overwhelming presence gives her a debuff ability, and waves of ecstasy can straight up turn off a good chunk of the enemy count. Very nice. Alrighty then. Bear hugs Lindsay. No, Lord Brown Bear, we know that's not what you want to do. You can't cover it up by euphemisms. Don't try it. Do not lewd the halfling. Fangbreak Keep. Back to Pitax. Sorry, Irovetti. Sorry, had to go find my wallet. How dare you? We all know what you're thinking, Lord Brown Bear. You have not made any disguisement of any of it. All right, now go to the academy. Can I not appreciate Lindsay being cute, chittering dork that she is? You can, but we all know that's not what the only thing that you're admiring about her. Right, swap these around. Valerie, you here. And then... Actually, no, that works, I think. Swap. There we go. Briarnis, you're one of the... Yeah.
Oh, there you are. What kind of performance are we to expect today? Capitulation of the King Terendil in the face of luminous Irovetti, or something else?
If I oppose Irovetti, will you support me?
Why? Irovetti prays to Calistria himself and donates generously to his temple. With him in charge, the city's become much more cheerful than it used to be. Why would I wish to see him deposed?
To avenge the lies that he's trampled. Is it not Calistria's teachings that such things should be avenged?
Revenge. Yes. Our goddess is patient, but sooner or later the bill must come due. The savored sting allows much. What he is doing has become unacceptable. I'm ashamed of accepting money tainted by his crimes. Let me wash my hands in his blood. Go now. Carry out your plan. We should not be seen together. There are spies everywhere.
Option 3. Sorry, Lord Brown Bear. I'm taking the option that gives me experience. Alright, the Temple Guard will support us against Irovetti. Nice. Who do we have left? Aymar de Camps. Well, Mr. I set you on a bullshit errand. Gone is the confident and well-groomed playwright who approached you at the Rushlight tournament. Aymar de Champs has who sent you to defeat the river pilots is pale and wan as though he's not slept for days. He runs a hand through his hair as you approach.
Terrible mistake. A terrible mistake, Your Grace. I owe you an apology and an explanation.
He holds up his hand as if to request your addiction to experience gain. I forgot. Exactly. To ward off a blow.
Welsh Kelverway, the magistrate. He knows that I have a way with words. He wouldn't think that now I'm stumbling over myself. He's cruel, but he's devious. I think he wanted to test my loyalty, eliminate his rivals. He recruited me as a spy. It seemed natural. What with my husband in the guards, I couldn't just refuse. That would make me look like a threat to the state. The king is already putting the squeeze on the guard is enough. They would threaten my Talwyn, too. I've concocted a story to get you to attack someone under the pretense of piracy, knowing it wouldn't be true.
Wow, you're just folding like a goddamn deck of cards. I haven't even said anything yet.
He nervously looks around. You need to get out of here before there's more trouble. I'm doing what I can to make it right. Faster than you can say.
Terendil, shouts an approaching woman, her voice silencing all the other conversations for 100 feet. It's Rinshala Vascari, who had overseen the convoy you attacked, wearing proudly the light blue clothing embroidered with the heron insignia of the Riversong Trade House. You have the gall to show your face in Pitax after what you did to me. A brazen attack on the kingdom's river against one of its eminent trade houses, and now you gallivant about while snubbing justice. Several of her personal guards array themselves behind her, watching grimly. At the same time, onlookers begin gathering. You attacked my shipments, my family, my crew. Stand aside, make way for the king's magistrate. The Honorable Welsh Kelverway makes his way to the conversation with the squad of Pitaxian guards in tow. Sergeant Talwyn Halmarian, keep the peace as I handle these miscreants.
He tugs irritably at his sash before looking at you. As for you, your grace, it's convenient you spared us the trouble of arresting you for sentencing. How dare you show your face at Pitax after launching an unprovoked attack upon the River Song, lifeblood of our city and pride of our kingdom. You've slain our people and threatened the prosperity of every citizen here. It was not his fault, declares Aymar as he steps forward. I accept responsibility for... Listen. This villain has begun poisoning the minds of our people, using doubt and venom to make us see ourselves as fiends when the mastermind stands before us all. You, proud citizens of Pitax. See, it's from this foreign miscreant stems all of our ills. Sergeant Talwyn seems baffled by what's happening, looking for guidance from Aymar. The latter looks back with sad resolve. But we are a civilized and high-minded people, declares Welsh Kelvaway. Let us hear from the accused. Smugly, he turns to you and awaits your response. This man, the playwright, he betrays us, he hurts Rinshala, he made us into bandits. Let him take the blame for his mistakes. Yeah, but that's not going to work against Irovetti, Ekun, so we need to play the longer game here. I understand the charges against me, but please allow me a rebuttal. Fireball. I am innocent, and I refute all of your accusations. Ah, the red-handed criminal questions the judicial system. Very well. How do you refute the state's accusations? You warned Rishala Vascari of the impending attack, not from pirates, but from me. It is though you had hoped I would attack her and incriminate myself. I was prepared to condemn you for theft and murder, yet it is no trouble for me to add forgery to the counts against you. Calloway peers at the page for a moment before adding, and even so, it is my sacred duty to protect the people from foreign pretenders and predators from your lawless lands. Although the crowd still seems moved by Judge Kelvaway's rhetoric, a muttering minority begins to question the narrative. You told me of so-called pirates, Judge Kelvaway. Why would you have to gain by painting your own people as outlaws? Of course I warned against pirates, the judge responds indignantly. King Irovetti's soldiers patrol our territory to ensure the safety of all, yet there are those who would exploit the river freedoms to attack our merchants. He looks at you for a moment before turning to the crowd. Clearly our king was right to worry about foreign powers preying upon the people. Although the crowd seems moved, the minority is still questioning his narrative. The playwright Aymar Deschamps asked me to attack the Vascari convoy, though he misinformed me about my target's identity. It's true, he proclaims, eliciting a gasp from Talwyn. I concocted a story to get Tarendil in trouble. We would not be here now if not for my deception. Tell them who made you do this. The playwright squares his shoulders before pointing at the magistrate. 'Twas Welsh Calvaway himself who approached me, demanding that I trick Lord Tarendil into attacking the convoy, so called for the good of Pitax. What I thought was a service to the kingdom has endangered our people and the innocent men before us. Lies and slander, explodes the magistrate. How easy it must be for a playwright to spin such a web of falsehoods to confuse the listener, betray his neighbors. No, good people of Pitax, Aymar Deschamps was born not in our fair nation, but in Taldor, where intrigue and backstabbing are second nature. It should come as no surprise we should find a kindred spirit in a false king. I feel like my character should immediately shoot back with, don't your own papers claim that Irovetti was born in Taldor as well? Seems a bit bigoted of you. Yeah, I have presented my evidence. I believe that people can see that I am not guilty. Do not forget that Pitax is a land of justice, of the king's justice. As appointed magistrate and defender of the people, it is my job to declare you guilty. Judge Kelvaway sneers in grim triumph before staggering back at the crowd's own outburst. Clearly he was hoping for the grudging support of the onlookers rather than hate you for attacking Vascari's convoy. Most people seem to sympathize with you and blame Kelvaway for framing you. He tugs at his sash so hard it nearly tears before spinning to leave. Run like the coward you are. If I find you at Irovetti's side, it will not save you. He may let you leave, but I do not. Forever song. Oh, well, she said it, not me. Take him down, people.
I grant you death.
I'm writing you out of our story.
We good? Aymar seems unable to find the right words. I was at fault. I was ready to accept the blame, but you didn't even blame me. I don't understand, Your Grace. I'm grateful. You could have abandoned me for my wrongdoings, yet you shielded me. I will not forget this. Sergeant Talwyn approaches and puts a comforting hand on his husband's shoulder. I don't understand what any of this just happened, he admits. He gives Aymar a scolding look before returning to you. I'm sure that my husband will be happy to explain it later. I can tell that he was in trouble and you stepped in to protect him where I might not have been able to. I appreciate it, Your Grace. I want you to know that we, the guards, are outraged by King Irovetti's actions and his cruel policies. Walsh might have wanted to provoke me to a result and use it against the guard. Please take this. Before I donned the uniform of Pitax, I wore this as a sellsword. Oh, good. So if there were any guards left who weren't on my side, they're definitely on my side now after having been used like that. As Aymar and Talwyn depart, Red Charlotte approaches you. I would be overjoyed if not for the deaths of my own people, but at least justice was served. This makes us even. She gives you a shallow bow and departs for the docks.
Oh, maybe we should head back to the docks and double check on her. See if maybe we can bring her in on the rest of the trade houses. That would probably be a good idea. All right, Temple Guard had a handful of basic equipment. And Calloway had Swift Injustice. +4 kukri deals 2 additional damage to helpless targets. A Masterwork kukri, a Ring of Protection, and Bard Battle of the Century. Unrivaled Animeti Belivar to share the stage with 2 foreign stars. Maestro Ranunculus, the Silver-Hearted Tongue Stealer, Faraway Lands. KR, the Towering Troll Bard from across the sea. Huh. Event sponsored by Pitax City's esteemed magistrates. For tickets, contact your town hall representatives. What the fuck?
In due time.
All right. Hold on. Let's check to make sure there's nothing else in the area down here. Pitaxian Soldier. Pitaxian Soldier.
All according to
Doesn't
plan.
look like we missed anything. Nope. All right. It also doesn't appear that we can walk on the grass. No, we cannot. All right. So that just means we're up here. Italia Guitarin. So you've come to give your crown to Irovetti. Don't you worry, your highness. Take good care of your lands. Lindsay steps forward with a triumphant smile on her face. Headmaster Guitarin, have you read the book? The book about the academy? Pitax, Irovetti, so on? An amusing little work, wouldn't you say? I am a lawful subject of His Highness Irovetti. You think I would read a book that was forbidden by his personal order? As far as I know, this book consists of nothing but dirty slander and groundless insults against our citizens, and a direct incitement to riot against the lawful king. I would not touch it even if it weren't forbidden. But nonetheless, we have no time to discuss books, even popular ones. You came to see His Highness, did you not? Go and speak with him. Perhaps you'll have time to discuss literature after you finish your business. Oh, we'll talk. Don't you worry. We'll have something to say to him. Kind of the problem was just launching a book randomly. Yep. If you knew what I know about Irovetti, you wouldn't be serving him. Really? And what do you know? The members of the families that he kidnapped are dead, and their bones lie at the bottom of the underground pool. I expected as much. But the war between Irovetti and the trade houses does not concern me or my students. The academy was founded by the old families, and I am not wasn't founded by them, and I am not beholden to them. Pirate gang Ioranuski worked for him. So what? This is Pitax. Every other person here is connected to pirates in some way. I have proof that Irovetti intentionally bred monsters. If Irovetti uses monsters instead of soldiers, fewer citizens will die. He bought a whole army of bards to Littleton and used them to crush his enemies. That's where my best students are? He created the academy not for love of the arts, but to train a new branch of his military? An outrage. That is troubling. It's between me, His Highness, and my own conscience. You won't persuade me to betray my patron. This conversation is over. Really? Okay, well, I guess you're gonna die later. Sucks to be you, lady. That it? No Annabelle Animete Belivar, whatever the fuck her name is? I would have expected her to be here too. But yeah, we can't talk to anybody else. Oh, there she is. Animete Belivar, the most celebrated of all Pitaxian bards, approaches you with a sweet smile. Just listen to her, how loyal she is, her protector. Oh, how much she and her students owe to him. It's disgusting to hear this spineless creature crawling back to her master. You seem to hate Irovetti, Animete. Why is that? For the same reason that he is hated by every Pitaxian girl or boy unlucky enough to catch the stinking pig's eye. He doesn't take no for an answer, and he treats this whole city as a personal harem. When he failed to seduce me, he tried to buy me. When he failed to buy me, he tried taking me by force. When that failed, he tried to put a spell on me using a strange artifact. Praise Callistria. The magic did not work, but I swear by the goddess what I would not give to have my own revenge. For myself and for the countless others less fortunate. What artifact? I do not know. It looks to be a piece of driftwood, perhaps a wooden sword. I really do not want to talk about it, forgive me. In a nutshell, the pig invited me to yet another romantic dinner, snuck up from behind me and poked me in the back with a stick. I don't know what he expected, but I didn't work. I immediately realized he was trying to pull a spell on me. I was consumed by such rage as I had never felt in my entire life. I was ashamed to recall that a scene that I made. I screamed, flipped over the table, splashed him with wine. You know what? Actually, I'm not ashamed of it at all. The look of his unshaven snout dripping with wine is the only pleasant memory I have of the whole evening. What do you want, Lady Animete? I have a business proposal. I have influence at Pitax. I can rouse the remaining students of the academy to rebel against Irovetti. None of them will listen to that old hag Italia. It's a few hundred healthy boys and girls, many of whom know how to wield magic. Trust me, Your Grace. You'd prefer them fighting for you, not against you. In return, I ask that you keep the academy open after you win the crown and make me its new headmaster. Ekun's piercing eyes never leave the bard. Wearing colorful feathers and singing sweet songs does not change a cobra's nature.
Do not listen to the song and do not let her infuriate you. Until now, you served Irovetti loyally, working against me just like Italia. Why should I trust you? There is no such thing as loyalty. I should know. After all, it was us bards who invented it. It's a fairy tale that rulers use naive fools and make them work for free and die for someone else's interest with a happy smile on their face. The deal I'm proposing puts me on a limb, not you. I rarely make such an offer. To do a job in advance without any guarantee on your part apart from our word, of course, it's a terrible risk. But I'm ready to take it for the advantage of revenge. You, on the other hand, risk nothing. Loyalty was made up by bards, you say? I suppose those with the gift of weaving words often think themselves the master of the hearts. They knew the true dangers of battle and the true price of loyalty and camaraderie. They would not sing of their power so confidently. You drive a hard bargain, Lady Anamede, but I will require someone who's at least somewhat loyal to me, rather than an Irovetti loyalist in charge of the academy. Lead the rebellion against Irovetti from here, and I will make you the new headmaster of the academy. You will not regret it. I shall meet you in front of the palace. I must speak with the students.
That is not far.
Alright, let's double back to the docks to see if what's-her-name is willing to talk to me again. And if not, I guess it's time to, finish this up.
Follow
Anybody
my
here? Lord Nusky is here. Anybody? Is she not actually here? Doesn't look like she's actually here, unfortunately. That's a shame. Maybe she's in the bar? It's the only other place I can think of. Nope. Alright. Guess we can't do anything with the River Song Trade House, although maybe she'll show up since we convinced the other guy with proof of the deaths of the noble families. Alright. Moscone, are you sure there's nothing I can do to convince you? Because it looks like you're going to be standing alone. Yep. Alright. Fair enough.
In due time.
Alright. Gaspar, Rel, or say. Alright, I think it's time.
Ready for anything.
What troubles you?
Bone Fists. Jubilos, give me haste.
I know what to do.
And let's see here. Oh, that's Empower. That. Let's just go for the big one right away. All right, Irovetti, you wanted me here. You've got me. You'll be dealing with my true form. I swear to God, Gabe, do not transform me back just because it's a conversation.
Well, hello, King. I'm glad to see that despite your utter failure as a ruler, you did listen to the voice of reason and made the only right decision. Give me your crown and swear allegiance to me. I promise I shall rule your lands wisely and mercifully.
Well, hello, looks up. Oh, fuck. No, Irovetti, I did not come to give you my crown. I came to take yours.
Citizens of free Pitax, our city is in danger. The enemy is at the gate. To arms! For our freedom! For your king!
Oh, Moscone, your loyalty is to be commended. I'm not going to regret attacking you, but I will honor you in death. Okay. Yep, I stabbed thee with mine own heart, bitch. Yep, I was wondering why she was talking, but nope. Anamede taking care of that. Listen to me, students. Today we shall be rid of the old buzzard for King Tarendil. There we go. Oh, yep, he's already like shit. City guard, the king is destroying the city. Arrest Irovetti. Moscone's probably feeling very uncomfortable right now. Old families, founders of attacks, today is the day of reckoning. Destroy Irovetti for King Tarendil. River Blades, there he is. Get Irovetti for the true king, Tarendil. Undermined his city from under him. Well, from the sound of it, the last few years has made things really bad for him. He's done things that have pissed everybody off. Calistria, damn Irovetti, the blasphemous usurper. Temple guard for the King Tarendil. Yeah, I didn't see any way to talk to the Thieves Guild, so they're about to have a very bad day. All right. Moscone, I did promise you that I would fight you myself.
Let us strike as one.
Mary, go deal with the Pitaxian wardens. Ekun, you and Lindsay join in on the bandits.
Serves you right.
You have to talk to the shifty gnome at the port. I didn't see a shifty gnome at the port. I didn't see a shifty gnome at the port at all. We went back to the port like 3 times. Oh well. I'm a lawful evil ruler anyways. And Moscone's down. Oh yeah, send in your reinforcements, Irovetti. It's going so well for them. That's what happens when you fight a dragon. That was glorious. Oh, Stefano. I did say that if we met on the battlefield, I would tear you apart, and I did. The Lightning Duelist. This dagger is a +4 insight bonus to initiative rolls and a +1 dodge bonus to AC and deals an additional 1d6 lightning damage. Deadly Grace. +1 keen agile rapier. Not bad. Not bad. The Guard Captain. Oh, wait. The Guard Captain died? When? How? Is that like scripted? Who killed him? Oh well. Sucks to be the guard, I guess. I have nothing. Unless it meant shifty gnome somewhere? I'm sure. I guess he was the only target they got? I don't know. Maybe it meant hit the enemy's guard captain? Because, oh, I don't know. Regardless, I mean, we rallied everyone except the Thieves Guild. Surely that's a good thing, but I don't know. My character would not have sided with the Thieves Guild unless there was a very, very good reason to do so. How big is his palace? Because we've only got 20 minutes left, and I don't know if we can... Oh, dear God.
You can thank me now.
The massive statue of King Irovetti appears to be made of pure gold and inlaid with gems, but closer examination reveals that it's made of bronze and decorated with an illusion spell. Do you guys really want to get in my way?
It's King Terendil.
Really? Are you really gonna try this?
What a coincidence. Do you know how much Irovetti promised for his head?
I am a dragon, good sir. You really want to try me right now?
Can we handle him? He doesn't look like he'll go down easy.
I am a motherfucking dragon.
Don't be a coward. We'll manage. Surrender in the name of King Irovetti.
I'm going to tear you asunder right now. I suggest the rest of you run. None of the rest of you are running? Okay. I can work with this. 1, and a 2, and 3. Whole palace is a dungeon? Oh. Okay. More of Pitax's elite troops utterly wrecked because they decided to fight a dragon indoors. Well, let's start exploring.
We need to try something.
You are shitting me. You son of a bitch, Gabe.
Applause, please.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Any last wishes?
Oh, god damn it. Nope. Pull back out of the room. Let them come to us. What the fuck? Avinash Jurd. Who the fuck is that? Okay, can we get out of the way? Oh, they can't even get to me. Oh, now they can. Doesn't matter. I'll take care of it. Are you going to come to me? I mean... Oh, that's a Hellfire Ray. That's not good. Oh, he's not... I'm not the only one with concealment. That's fine. We can fight this. I don't even know what you are. I can't even tell what you are. Wow, you have a lot of spells. There we go. Knock him over. There we go. I don't... What was that? Who were you? Hold on. Inspect. Where is it? Avinash Jurd. He was a chaotic evil magus outsider. Okay, so he was the unstoppable Khanda. What the fuck? Who was this man? Okay, so he was an actual, like, person, because he doesn't have a description. Okay, that was weird. That was honestly a little intimidating. He did a lot of damage.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Lindsay, would you like to give me... Oh, you don't really have that many healing spells, but we'll be
May I
fine.
suggest another way to use this spell?
He's an Ogre Magi. He was Irovetti's general. Oh. Really? 40 hit points and that was all I got?
And Lindsay was called
Oh, I guess I do have 360 in this form. That's fair. I don't suppose... Okay, that's the best we can do. Jubilos. I'd appreciate it if you would come in here and get this unlocked, please.
Child's play.
Guess they didn't have a description for them there. Yeah, I guess not. All right, please go away. All right, there we go. Avanash, the general's bedroom key. The bastard sword known as the Unstoppable Khanda. What the hell? Family weapon of a Vudran princess banished from her homeland, while the manifestation of the Rakshasa bloodline was the official reason for the exile, it is a poorly kept secret that was more due to laziness and hedonism. She is rumored to wander Avastan searching for magical relics, hoping to found an empire to rival her homeland. The Khanda, separated from its original master, seems to end up frequently in collections of said relics, prompting some to say the blade has embarked on a search of its own. It's also an executioner sword, like the way it's really wide and rectangular with a broad end. That's an executioner's blade. Full plate +4, belt of giant strength +4, headband of vast intelligence. Yep, all of that. So this was the guy who came up with the idea to come up with armored trolls as a elite fighting force. What is that? What did that do? Your whole party could fit on this bed. Orgy time? No. No. My character is lawful. He is monogamous. At least until such time as we do need to spread the draconic bloodline around a little bit, I think. Okay, so we could have gotten in through the back doors. So what did that do? All that did was turn something. A note on Ogre Magi. They are a type of Oni. Unlike in D&D, they don't have a close association with ogres, as they can disguise themselves and seem to prefer handsome disguises. Their intellect is high enough that sharing company with a bunch of inbred degenerates may grate on them. Most likely, the association may come from how Oni spirits are summoned. They arrive at sites of great evil, depravity, something in abundance among ogres. Ah. Sup, guys? Are you gonna try as well? It's noisy in the cantina as Irovetti's guards are vigorously discussing the ongoing battle. The old families have started a riot, street fights are springing up all over the city. We can't hold down the uproar. Irovetti's losing his grip. It's clear as day. And that Terendel, did you see him handle Villamor? You think we stand a chance against him? He's almost here. Let's run. The were-rat, wow, he has were-rats on his staff? Shows its crooked teeth and a fierce grin. Cowardly, useless fools. Did you eat the royal food, drink his wine, stuff your pockets with gold? Now you'll stay and fight. I'll eat the face of any who try to run. The tyrant's henchmen. You are all guilty, and you will all die. Terendil, I'll eat your liver. I'll gnaw at your guts. I'll suck the marrow from your bones. So I take it this is his master of spies. That would be my guess. How many bards do you have on staff? Oh, there goes his front line. Okay, he's... How many fucking alchemists do you have? These need to go away. There you are. I mean, you can try. You are attacking a lot of my mere images, but... Yep, there he goes. Down on the ground. And dead. Who's left? Nobody? Good. Good lord. Yep, so we're just tearing our way through Irovetti's best troops. The default Pitax Warden is part bard. Ah. So what did he have? He had one of the pieces of Sky Metal. Nice. He had the All Slayer. This +5 keen short sword deals divine damage instead of physical, bypassing any damage reduction, resistance, or immunity. It also grants its wielder the ability to cast invisibility at will. Wow, that is one hell of a fucking good short sword. Thank you for adding it to my treasury. Corrosive short sword, belt of physical form, amulet of natural armor, ring of protection, bracers of armor, and all of their equipment. Well, that's taken care of. So his general is dead. His master of spies is dead. Who's left? Oh. Oh. The door. Woe is me. Hello? What do you mean by that? Okay. We got here. Random loot. Another piece of sky metal. More random loot. I mean, haven't you wondered where those were-tigers came from? I did earlier. I'm assuming we'll run into another one. We know he got the were-rats. Oh, does that mean that the were-rat lure that we found outside the Stag Lord's fortress was actually a den of Pitaxian agents, basically? Oh, sup, guys? Go, 3 more were-rats down. Another door in here. Very big door, too. Ooh, the door is locked with no knob or lock in sight. Okay, so we've got some kind of secret thing here. Oh, hi. Just sticking my head through the doorway. Quickly, quickly, stop fussing. Just grab everything. We'll decide what's valuable later. I think someone's coming. Sup, guys?
Good day. We're guarding His Highness's treasures from anyone who might steal them.
Yeah.
They aren't allies. They're invaders. Attack!
You guys are really dumb, you know that? Like, exceptionally dumb.
Nowhere to run.
Fortunately, yeah, I can't even fit into the room when we're in combat. Like, I'm so big, I was literally just sticking my head through and biting them. They weren't even defending that much, really. Oh, door's locked from the other side. Okay, that's as far as we can go this way, then. Wait, there's a whole other level up there. How the fuck do I... Oh, I assumed that the stairs were a transition point, but no, they're just physical stairs. Oh, hold on. We lost. Rare rats are sort of prolific among lycanthropes.
You can thank me now.
Oh, golden golems. Wait, this probably leads to Irovetti himself. I want to hold off on that then. Okay, so we have this way, which I think was a secret door. Hello? Oh, it's the cafeteria. Where does that go? To storage. Oh. Hello. I am a dragon. Don't kill me, I'm just a dishwasher. Fair enough. I suggest you leave. I cannot guarantee your safety if any of Irovetti's guys... Yeah, when you catch Irovetti, give his ass a couple of kicks. I am more than willing to do that. All right, let's go see what he's keeping down in storage, shall we? Save the game, please. Thank you. We only have a little bit longer. I want to see how much more we can get done in here. What have we got down here? Storage. Just random. Oh. There. Okay, so there's a ghost of somebody. I just don't know who or what. Oh. General's bedroom key. Oh, so that would have gotten us past the locked door that we almost fucked up. Fair enough.
To victory!
Oh, hi, more were-rats. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Let's just go ahead and... Yes, please all run into the explosive zone where I'm about to fire. That was a brilliant idea, guys. I can't even tell who they're... Oh, they're shooting at Lindsay. That's why Lindsay's taking damage. All right. More were-rats. God damn. Yeah, my dragon form is starting to become a bit of a hindrance indoors. Please kill him before he throws another bomb. Thank you. Oh, that one had another bombardier's vest. Basic armor. An entire force of his elite guard wiped out in a single match. Sounds about right. Nothing really. I mean, I suppose he's already emptied most of his armory to equip his guards that I am now currently slaughtering. So I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that there's not much in most of these containers. Oh. Back it up. Thank you, People Lost.
Child's play.
Okay, so the storage area is actually quite large. You were not kidding about this being a full-blown dungeon, Lord Brownbear. Okay, that leads back up to the palace steps. We've already cleared out all of that. I'm not seeing anything else over here. Oh, we're in the actual prison section.
Child's play.
Is anybody in here? Nope. I'm not seeing anybody. Hold on. No, that's empty. That's strange.
You can thank me now.
Hannes Relic. Wait. You barely recognize the man sitting on the cell. He's changed over the years since you saw Baron Hannes Strelev at the formal reception in Restov. Once muscular arms are now thin, his skin is pale, his eyes sunken. He's sitting on the floor staring at his hands. Oh, it's the guy who was in charge of Glenabon, wasn't it? What have we here? There are no active spells on Drelev, but you notice some traces of a strange magical aura. It reminds you of the ones that filled the chamber under the old sycamore where you fought Cartuccio. One could assume that these traces were left by some powerful artifact, but there's no guarantee of that. Baron Drelev, I did not expect to see you here. The Baron's lips begin to tremble, but he doesn't lift his eyes from his hands. Just when he begins to sense that you won't be getting an answer, he speaks softly. You are too late. Baron Hannes Strelev is dead. There is only a corpse. I must speak to you. Why do you claim that you're dead? Yes. If you're dead, then how are you speaking? I don't know. He shrugs ever so slightly. You seem to be out of your mind. You look alive, if a little unhealthy. Look closer. He lifts his hand and probes the skin on his cheek with the trembling fingers. It's pale, but quite healthy. The skin peels away. Fingers rotten to the bone. His corpse has no eyes, no heart, no stomach. Nothing. Smell. I reek of dead fish. What are you doing in the prison? The Baron left Restov for Glenabon. Stumbled into an ambush. Irovetti slaughtered his people and captured them. No one would pay a ransom for Baron Hannes Strelev. Irovetti killed him. How did you die? He keeps a monster as a servant, a pet naga. It assumes different shapes for him, but that's not important. He gave her a weapon, a wooden sword, magic. He told her to pierce Drelev with it, and she did, and Drelev died. If you're dead, then a priest can resurrect you. Priest? Priest? Do priests resurrect the dead? Yes. Perhaps a priest could help. Chaotic good, but I'm mainly doing it just to piss off Irovetti. Irovetti obviously wanted this man broken, so I want to let him go just because I want to piss off Irovetti. Go get help. Ugh. Oh. You have a gargoyle on your staff? Really? Oh, god damn it. I thought we had enough room. Get past it. Get past it. You below us. Get the fuck out of the way. There we go. Oh wow. Okay, Miri, I need you to stop using your rage because you've used up almost all of it. The gargoyle. Yeah, well, we dealt with him. Ring of protection +5. Manticore skin boots and belt of physical flow. Skin them and take the stuff.
Adventures call to them.
Lindsay, you need to go. And go. Miri, go ahead and down some potions, please. And there we go. Everybody looking good? Everybody's looking good. Oh, found something. Oh, broaden the passage by force. Ooh. +10. What's her athletics? +30. Do we have anything that adds more strength? Don't I have... Skill checks. There we go. Throw that on Amiri. There we go. And then Lindsay, go ahead and use, where is it? Inspire competence?
Something more simple, like...
Snooze.
Lindsay the Great?
Where is it? Fascinate. Inspire competence. There Go.
Done
And
waiting.
Miri.
That was easy.
There we go. Run faster by 4. 8 hours! Well, that used up my buffs. Fuck you,
All
game.
according to plan.
What is this? The truth about the Ripper? Against the claims of Garter informant claims that the Court Ripper is still alive and lives at the King's Palace serving as Irovetti's personal executioner. Oh, so the gargoyle was literally a serial killer that he then employed as...
This is not the way it works.
Fuck you, game! We missed it by 1!
Anything else?
And then Lindsay managed to get it. Goddamn, Lindsay, you're amazing. Referd Tubulius Valsteri. Irovetti's a shithead. Yep. Unfortunately, that's what we're going to have to call it for right now. So... we will be continuing this tomorrow, and I am actually looking forward to it because I have no idea what's going on here in Irovetti's castle right now. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We dealt with a lot of issues with the dragon. I love being a dragon in this game. It's so fucking good. I hope you all have a wonderful start to your week and a glorious rest of your day. I'm going to get going. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast and get the hell out of here. Who have we got on right now? Who is on right now? Do. There is really nobody on right now. Jesus Christ. Again, it keeps giving me foreign language accounts. Ah, fuck it. No raid today. I gotta get going. We will see each other tomorrow. Have a glorious day, everybody. Bye-bye.